And of course I'm muted. And of course. Of course. Of course. Hi everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to stream. Welcome. Thank you so much for that resub, Foxy Meow. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the resub, Foxy Meow. Bum, bum. 4 months of support. I appreciate that so much. Thank you for the continued support. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the hydrate. Welcome in, Cam. Hi, Shira. Hello. How are you guys doing today? Let me go ahead and do that water hydrate here. How's everybody doing today? Hope you guys are having a great day. You're very welcome. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Welcome in everybody. We're gonna play some more great Ace Attorney Chronicles today, and we were in the middle of investigating this is day 2 of investigating for this trial, and we are looking at the special exhibit at Madame Tuspel's, and this is the professor exhibit, but the professor's head is missing on the wax model, and the other model that we found in this special exhibit is the Enoch Drebber guy, who is the con man that we've been investigating, and we just started analyzing this space, so we're gonna probably continue analyzing this space. So let's go ahead, get right into it. You're very welcome. Yes, thank you again for the resub. I appreciate that a bunch. Oh, that's right. Sholmes showed up. Hey, Sholmes. Yeah, Sholmes was very insistent that we look at this special exhibit in the first place, and then we did, and now he's talking to us. I do want to examine. Hold on. I don't think I examined the actual model of the guy yet. This must be the killer. The fiend knows the professor. Yes, I think so. According to what Madame Tuspel said, he killed 5 victims, all of noble or royal blood. Hold on, I'm just gonna fiddle with my my iPhone for just a second because it's like right in the way of the dialogue, and I hope this doesn't make my model do anything weird, but we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully this doesn't make my model do anything weird. Okay, let's recalibrate real quick. Okay, and then let me just check that my eyes aren't being weird or anything when I'm reading. The waxwork is so lifelike, isn't it? Like all the models in this place. Well, hi, Shira. Welcome. I said hi again, but I'll say hi as many times as you want. Hi. Well, hi. Well, hi, Sasato. I know, it looks like it could start moving at any moment, doesn't it? If only it had a head, that is. Perhaps we should examine it in a little more detail. Yes, zoom, enhance image. Let me see here. What can we look at here? Let's look at the neck. The neck! So this is the condemned man. Yes, the so-called professor. I'm trying not to burp, excuse me. So then perhaps his head was chopped off by a guillotine? But unable to find peace, he emerged from his grave as a headless ghost? Do we really have to entertain such terrifying ideas, Mrs. Sato? Oh my goodness, thank you for the resub! Hype train! Let's go! Thank you. Thank you for the resub, Moon Miss. Bum, bum, bum. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the resub, Moon Miss. Bum, bum, bum. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. 9 months of support. That's a stream baby. That's a stream baby. We made a baby. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, Moon Miss. How's your day going? Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. We're investigating the special exhibit at Madame Tuspel's right now, and we're looking at the headless. Oh my goodness! Thank you for the biddies, Shara. Thank you. I appreciate those biddies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome in, Jimbo. Hi, welcome to stream. I see you. How's everybody doing? I hope you guys are having a great day. We're playing some more great Ace Attorney Chronicles today. I hope you're ready for some investigating. We're investigating the Waxwork Museum still. And well, this is actually our second time investigating the Waxwork Museum, but now we're investigating this headless waxwork. Yes. Strange Dragon, hi, welcome to stream. Hello, welcome everybody. Welcome. Boo, boo, boo. I'm doing good at work right now, so I'll be lurking. That's perfectly fine. You go ahead and lurk while you're at work. I appreciate you being here. Take care. Thank you for being here. Anyway, I'm sure the model had a head once. There's a metal fitting for it, see? Yep, I see the metal fitting. Then, perhaps Mr. Sholmes absent-mindedly forgot to reattach it? That's an extremely absent-minded detective you're describing, isn't it? Or perhaps the thief absent-mindedly forgot to include the head when he or she returned it to the museum? I think the professor's the one who took it, and he didn't put the head back because he doesn't want his identity revealed right now. I think I heard my phone go off, and I don't know where my phone is currently. I think my husband had the phone. I think my husband had the phone, and he might still have it. Guys, we have the 68% level hype train. Can we get it to 100? Can we get it to 100? It's okay. No pressure. I'm just being silly. Anyhow. And that would be an extremely absent-minded thief. Could there have been some reason why only the head wasn't returned? Yeah, they don't want us to know their identity. Well, whatever the reason, it means we don't know what the face of the infamous professor looked like, do we? Oh. What's that? There's something caught just inside the convict's jacket here. What? It looks like a piece of broken glass. And quite a big piece, too. Oh, I thought that was just some of the shading. I think that's this right here. I think that's what that is. It's very thick, isn't it? About 5 times thicker than normal window glazing, I'd say. Oh, hi. By the way, Strange Dragon, hi. How are you doing today? I don't know if I asked you how you were doing, but I hope you're doing good. Where could such a thick piece of glass have come from, I wonder? I suppose it must have been made thick to increase its strength? But why? Well, perhaps because the glass had to span a particularly wide area, such as a big building, for example. Ooh, I wonder if it's from the Crystal Tower. Well, hi, Gilster. How are you doing today? Hi, Pixie. Sorry I'm late. I almost forgot about today's stream. Oh, no, that's perfectly fine. You come in whenever is best for you. You come in whenever is best for you. I appreciate you being here. Thank you. Thank you. How are you doing? How are you doing today, Gilster, by the way? How are you doing? Because the glass had to span a particularly wide area, such as in a big building, for example. Ah, well, we've seen a large glass building recently, haven't we? And some of the glass was broken, too. It is from the Crystal Tower. You don't mean... Exactly, the Crystal Tower at the Great Exhibition. But why would glass from the Crystal Tower be lodged inside this waxworks jacket? Oh, what if the body was fake? Wait, what if that guy... Oh, thank you for the pity souls. 70% hype train, let's go. Thank you so much, welcome in. How are you doing today? How are you doing? I hope you're having a great day. Sorry, I don't mind my sniffling. My nose is a little runny today. Hello, awesome Pixie. Finished work and also a happy everyone happy Friday. Happy Friday, TGIF. It's TGIF time. Welcome in. Welcome. And I'm glad you finished work. That's good. Welcome home. So, okay. So why would this glass be in this waxworks jacket? I'm thinking, what if the body of the guy was fake? What if the guy who died is not actually who he says he is? What if that guy's the professor? Don't tell me, don't spoil, but I mean, what if he faked his death? This guy does look like a professor type, doesn't he? He looks like a professor type. He looks like a professor type. What if he faked his death? Or, oh, what if he, no. Yeah, what if the body was a waxwork and that's why he took the head off so we wouldn't realize? Ooh, the plot thickens. Thick plot. 3C's thick plot. I love this game. Oh my gosh. Minor X, welcome to stream. You're welcome. I am doing great. Got snow. Oh, you got snow? I think we had a little bit of snow last night, but it didn't stay. It just hasn't stuck at all this winter, which I'm kind of grateful for because I don't like having to get through the snow and stuff. Extra thick plot, yes. But why would glass from the crystal tower be lodged inside this waxwork jacket? It makes you think, doesn't it? The piece of broken glass has been added in... Okay, let's see. A small fragment of a very unusual and thick glass that was found in the folds of the clothing of the Professor Waxwork. It would appear to be from the crystal tower. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Earlier in court, we established that the kinesis experiment was a trick. Yep, a trick, okay. And now we discovered this fragment of glass here in the waxwork. Is it just a coincidence? I don't think so. I don't think coincidences really happen. Hold on, I'm just gonna calibrate my model again real quick, just to make sure everything's okay. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. Okay, was there anything else on the model that we need to examine? We examine your neck. We examine this. Is there anything in the background that we should examine? I'm just checking. I love this spooky music. This is very, very nice violin music. Okay. Back out of there. Get back out of there. Okay. Alright, let's talk to Sholmes now. The resurrecting convict. Yes, the resurrecting convict. I believe... Oh, well, let me get my Sholmes voice ready. My Sholmes voice ready in my head. I believe I told you a little about the professor yesterday, did I not? He took the lives of the 5 victims, everyone being either a member of the aristocracy or royalty. He'd probably say aristocracy, probably. Aristocracy or royalty. All were attacked by an enormous hunting hound and had their throats ripped from their bodies. Oh, this is the Hound of the Baskervilles plot line. Oh gosh, an enormous hound. How awful. Trevor, hi! Welcome to stream. How are you doing today? It's nice to see you. I'm playing some great Ace Attorney Chronicles right now. We are investigating this waxwork museum right now, and one of the waxworks that was recently stolen and returned has its head missing, and it's probably because they tried to hide whoever's identity the professor is. The professor is probably the big bad guy of this game, and we don't know his identity yet, so we're investigating. I do a spin. I know, that's a nice emo you got there. Nice. After taking the life of his victim, the killer was apprehended. It was a case of unprecedented magnitude in Britain, you understand. Accordingly, the professor was tried in a closed court. No members of the public were permitted. A closed court? So you mean that the professor's identity... So no one knows what he looks like at all, then? Aha, that's what I thought. As you surmise, my dear fellow, his identity was never made public. Very eepy. We'll lurk with snacks. Hi, Winter. It's nice to see you. I hope you're having a great day, and you go ahead and lurk. Everybody, Winter surgery went well. Yay! Winter's surgery went well. And now Winter's just got to recover. Everybody wish Winter a happy recovery on her surgery. Yay! Detective Raccoon on the case. Yes, very much so. As you surmise, my dear fellow, his identity was never made public. Hold on, let me click back on the gate. Okay, there we go. Naturally, he was found guilty and was summarily sentenced to death by hanging. He was buried in a grave in a Lowgate cemetery, which adjoins the rear of the prison where he had been held. However, that was not the end of the affair. Oh? The very night that he was buried, the convicted man came back to life. Oh my god. Came back to life? He clawed his way out of the ground and emerged into the moonlight graveyard. Oh my God, he did come. I don't think he actually came back to life. I think he was never dead to begin with, but that's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. Yes, feel better soon, Winter. Recover well and be stronger than before. Zombie! The exhibit here depicts that very scene as described by the sole witness to those chilling events. So Enoch Drebber saw him come out of the grave, huh? There was a witness? But of course, my dear fellow, it was none other than the young man in the white overcoat. A younger Enoch Drebber. Enoch Drebber, he saw it happen? Oh, you got some explaining to do, Mr. Enoch. When we find you, you got some explaining. The young witness. Yes, let's talk about the young witness. So this is a waxwork model of Enoch Drebber. This is going awesome. I know. We're learning so much already. 10 years ago, the convicted professor, having been gibbeted and buried, emerged from his grave in the dead of night. The sole witness to that unimaginable scene was this young man. From appearances, I would say he was about 20 years old. It's so horrifying. Scared out of his wits, the young Drebber ran to a nearby police station to report the incident. And the sheer terror of what he'd seen is said to have turned his hair white all overnight. It's what I was saying last time, guys. When I was saying last time, I bet he had one of those experiences that people say turn your hair white. I don't know if that actually happens to people. I don't know if that can actually happen to people, but it's certainly an interesting idea for sure. Let me just recalibrate my camera because I just moved my iPhone down a little bit because it was still in the way. Okay, we're good. Anywho. Yes, as shown in the photograph we have of him, his hair is completely white. For the following few days, the story of what he'd seen was on every front page in the capital. The public was frantic for every last detail about the killer who'd come back to life. As you've seen, an exhibit was even created here at Madame Tussauds. I can quite understand why the man's hair turned white, it certainly. What I don't understand is what Mr. Drebber was doing in the first place. In a lonely graveyard in the middle of the night. With a camera, weirdo. Yes, what was he up to? What was he up to exactly? Following the execution. Let's talk about that next. I need to research that. Yeah. I wonder if that actually happens. You know what? Let's research real quick. Hold up. Minor diversion, but I want to see if that actually can happen to people. I'm just going to do a quick Google. Can people's hair turn white from traumatic events? Let's see here. It's not possible for someone's hair to turn white overnight due to a traumatic event. The idea that hair can suddenly change color from shock is considered a myth, as once hair grows out of the scalp, it is dead and cannot change color rapidly. However, while acute stress cannot cause immediate hair whitening, chronic stress contributes to premature graying over time by impacting the pigment-producing cells in the hair follicles. Okay. So it's not actually possible, it's just a myth, but it's still silly. Tasu, hi! Welcome to stream. Hello, welcome in. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a great day. We're playing some more Great Ace Attorney Chronicles right now, and we're investigating the Waxwork Museum special exhibit. And so the waxwork model that didn't have a head had a piece of the glass crystal tower in his jacket. And this other young guy is Enoch Drebber, and we're going over what Enoch Drebber saw. And apparently Enoch Drebber witnessed this guy come out of the ground from the dead. But apparently the Hound of the Baskervilles is tied into this part of this case because the Hound, the quote-unquote Hound, was going around and killing a bunch of aristocrats and royalty, and apparently killed this guy too, this convict guy too. But then he somehow came back to life. I wish I could do air quotes with my model. It would be so good. So it apparently came back to life, and then Enoch Drebber witnessed this, and apparently witnessing this turned his hair white, and we were just Googling whether or not that can actually happen to people, and apparently can't. But this is a video game, so anything can happen in a video game. The professor's acts of terror threw London's upper classes into complete panic 10 years ago. It was a great scandal, one might say, at the very highest levels of society. Oh, wait, that's right. I'm sorry. I got it wrong. He didn't get killed by the Hound. They sentenced him to death, and then they put him to death, and then he came back to life, quote unquote. Yeah. Apparently, the Hound of the Baskervilles was actually this guy. They thought it was a hound, but it was actually just this guy, the professor. And I think that's why, that's another reason why, Iris wasn't allowed to publicize the Hound of the Baskervilles story, because it involves this guy, and nobody knows the professor's identity because apparently they had a private court case and no one ever saw his face. And now the head's missing from this model too, so that's probably the professor we got there. It was a great scandal, one might say, at the very highest levels of society. And since the killer's identity was never made public, rumors abounded. After all, no killer has ever before systematically employed a dog as a weapon of murder. Wait, so did he use the dog to kill people? Oh, that's messed up. I don't like that. Yes, I can imagine the impact the case must have had. But in time, of course, the rumors abated. So too did talk of the shocking witness account of the convict who came back to life. So wait, Enoch Drebber probably knows what he actually looks like then. It was forgotten, dismissed as a dubious ghost story, as a preposterous parlor tale. But why did people stop believing it? Why? Simply because there was no resurrection to speak of, as was established in fact. What do you mean by no resurrection? The police investigated the grave in Logite Cemetery and published their findings. The convict's body was found to be buried exactly where it had been following the execution. Oh, it was found to be buried, huh? Did they even examine the body that was buried? Could he have used another waxwork for that too? I don't know. I don't know. No! But that would mean Mr. Drebber must have lied to the police and the newspapers. I think so. That would appear to be the only logical explanation, yes? The young man subsequently vanished from society and nothing has been heard of him since. It's rather striking, then, that he should resurface now, don't you think? I bet he's assisting the professor. Of course, the convicted murderer couldn't really have come back to life. That's not possible. But Drebber's hair is unusually white, and if that really did happen overnight as a result of shock, it's hard to believe the incident was an out and out lie. Okay, anywho, tongue-tied. I'm having a great time of kind of eating and frolicking. Ooh, yay. What the bleeding Nora, Odo? What have you gone and done? Gina, what are you doing here? No, Gina! No! Gina, no! Gina, I can explain! Gina, please! Gina, please! No! Gina, please! I just got this suit clean, please, Gina! Please! I asked Iris and she said this is where you've been, so... Gina! It's not so loud in the museum! Madame Tispels will have you take a position as a waxwork if you're not careful. I think there might be a more pressing concern. I still had some flash powder left from 6 months ago, so... All right, Gina, we understand, but please, put down the gun. Yes, Gina, please, put down the gun. Be a good girl. Please don't do this anymore. Please, Gina, please. I'm begging you. Sorry, I got scared. Oh, wait, that's what you do when you get scared? I'd hate to see what happens when you're actually angry. You should try being the one on the other end of the barrel. Yeah, you should try. Yeah, do it, Ryu. So, what brings you back here, Gina? What brings me here? Well, you think? We found it. We found the Dodgy Cove's workshop. Toby! Toby's back! Toby's back! Toby's back, guys. Toby! Oh my gosh, I love Toby! Toby! Okay, sorry, I had to freak out for a little bit. Okay, we're good. What? You found Drebber's workshop? Yup. Toby's nose took me straight there. The boss and the others are heading over there in a drag, so come on. Here's the address. I got the boss to write it out. Oh, thank you, Gina. We'll make our way there at once. Dougie. All right then, see you there. Bye, Gina. Thanks, Gina. Yay. Oh, what's wrong, Sholmes? You go. Don't mind me. I'll just stay here, being still. Aww. He's depressed again. What? Why are you sad? I know my place. In the exhibit over there. You want to come with? You can. Oh dear, someone is feeling sorry for himself. Someone give him a hug. Let's go, Mr. Sholmes. You're coming. Yeah, drag him along. He wants you to invite him along. Come on, bro. I know you lied to me, but you're still my bro. Come on, let's go. Your words hearten me, I must say. But if I were to shirk my duties here... Oh, yeah, that's right. You do need the rent money, huh? Madam would have to pay me monetary recompense, and Iris's dinner plate would be... Forget that. I'll pay for everything. Oh, Ryu. Ryu's such a bro. Oh, my gosh. That's so sweet. Oh, that's cute. I like that. Then there's not a moment to lose, my dear fellow. I shall hail a carriage at once. Look, he's happy again. He got me to pay his rent. This is why I like Ryu. Ryu is a good boy. Ryu is a very good boy. He's very loyal. No offer to share the cost from Mr. Sholmes, then, huh? I shall gladly pay half, Mr. Naruto. Ooh, we're gonna go Dutch? Okay, awesome, nice. Thank you, Miss Sasato. Right, let's go. Yay, Sasato's paying for half the carriage ride. Ooh. Are you gonna pay half of what Sholmes owes too? Are we gonna make Sholmes our adopted son at the end of this? Just me, Sasato as the mom, and our son Sholmes. It's a happy family time. Yep. And our daughter Iris, of course, as well. Wait, is that another machine? What the heck? What the heck? Oh, it's another super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine. Indeed it would be so, though only a prototype, naturally. Ah, so you got here then? Toby! Sorry. Gina, well done for finding this place. Hold on, my eye's itchy. It might make my model do weird things for a second. I'm sorry, but my eye's itchy. I didn't get all the sleepies out of my eyes. That's why. I literally, every time I stream, I literally just wake up and get things set up for stream, and here I am. So, like, I mean, I brush my teeth and all that, but, like, sometimes I don't get all the sleepies out. You know what I mean? Like the little crusty bits that you have when you wake up. I don't get those out all the time. Okay, we're good. Now we're good. In such little time, you've really worked miracles. That's Toby here, who's the miracle worker. Puppy missile! The puppy missile! I love how she's like pulling her head back so she doesn't get whapped by the tail. He's so cute. I can't focus when Toby's on screen. Gregson, why are you making that face? Also, hi, Gregson. I thought you lot would show up before long. Why are you making that face? Hello, Inspector. That's one knitted brow. Uh-oh. My phone's going off. I need to turn that off. Where's the phone? Can you turn it off? Okay, thanks. Hubby's gonna turn it off. We're good. My phone keeps going off. I'm so sorry. Usually, oh, thank you for the posture check. I'll do that right now. I'll do that right now and recalibrate. Oh my gosh, phone. Please, phone, please. I'm so popular, you guys. My phone just goes off like all the time. Anywho, sorry. Hello, Inspector. That's one knitted brow. He looks like he's eating a lemon, not a bag of fish and chips. Wait, are there fish in there? I've never seen the fish in there. Oh, do you think that's what the big wedge is? I bet the big wedge is the fish. I bet that's what the big wedge is. So, Inspector, is there any sign of the engineer? Sadly not. We didn't find a soul in here. Oh, what a shame. Well, thank you for letting us know about this place and giving us the chance to investigate. According to what Gina tells me, we have only found it thanks to a clue that you lot turned up. I wouldn't want to say go to Paris without a debt of gratitude unpaid now, would I? Thank you. Anyway, if you're open to snoop around in here, I'd get cracking. Lord Van Zeeks and the forensic investigation team are on their way here as we speak. Them again. I imagine you got the picture by now. They don't take too kindly to lawyer types. Right. So then, my dear fellow, let's turn this place upside down whilst we have the chance. And you, Sholmes. Pardon? They take even less kindly to great detectives than they do to lawyers. Very droll, Gregson, very droll. But you may consider me nothing more than an inconspicuous waxwork model. He's like, this is where my training comes in. I've been ready for this for a while. Worlds of Rogue, hello, welcome to stream. Hi, how you doing today? My name's Pixie. I'm a Princess Raccoon VTuber. I'm also an artist, live 2D rigger, and I play games. Welcome to stream. How are you doing? I hope you're having a great day. I am playing some great Ace Attorney Chronicles right now, and we just found this con man's workshop, and we're gonna investigate it. We're gonna investigate every inch of it. Right, then, let's see what we can find in here. Yes, let's see what we can find in here, indeed. Examine. Doing good. This game is amazing. I won't spoil anything. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, this is my first time playing this game, so I appreciate no spoilers. And yeah, this game is amazing. I love Ace Attorney games so much. Before this, I played the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy on Steam, and now I'm playing this. And then after this, I plan on playing either the Ace Attorney Investigations game or the Apollo one. I do have the Apollo one, the new Apollo trilogy, but I might pick up the Ace Attorney Investigations first, because chronologically that's the next game I should play, but we'll see how things go. So let's see here. Let's investigate. Ooh, there's a little airplane there. What on earth is this? An aeroplane, Mr. Naruto. One day, scientists believe it will allow humans to fly freely in the skies. Is that how the trick will be described, is it? Sorry? Well, it's actually suspended by a thin but very strong cable, isn't it? Oh, well, this model is, yes, but I recall, but a real airplane would actually fly high in the sky. While suspended from somewhere even higher in the sky, of course? Because large metal objects obviously can't really stay in the midair unsupported. Oh, Ryu, you don't know. It's okay. Play them all when you're still young. I will play them all even when I'm still old. But yes, I want to play them all. Yes, I want to play them all. They all look fun, and they're all fun, and all the characters are great. All the characters are great. So to you, the solution is ever taller towers? Yes, ever taller towers. Yes, that's how they'll do that. Yeah, sure. Ah, this appears to be most interesting. Yes, most interesting indeed. Wouldn't you say? It's an impressive-looking back massager, that's for sure. How do you get back massager out of that? Ryu? What part of that looks like a back massager to you? What? Huh? Okay, all right. To each their own, I guess. I have no doubt that if you hit your shoulders a few times with that, your aches and pains would soon go away. Hit them? No, I think it would be the opposite of that. It's a Royal Society trophy for excellence in science. A young scientist could wish for no higher honor. Ah. Would you like a massage? You can't ask me that, Sholmes. You can't ask me that. You can't ask me that. You can't ask me. No, I'm fine, thank you. Take the massage, Ryu. It'll be the best thing that ever happened to you. I had no idea it was such a grand thing. I think it's becoming increasingly clear that there's much more to this Mr. Enoch Drebber than conjuring tricks. I couldn't agree more, my dear madam. And how about you, Mr. Naruhodo? Wouldn't you like to take it with you? For your tired shoulders, of course. Sasato's like, oh, how very droll. Maybe I will hit him with it. Look, she's so amused. Oh my goodness, thank you for the hydrate cam. I'm gonna drink some of my coffee. Good coffee. Good coffee. Thank you for that. Oh yeah, let's do the hydrate. The hydrate and yeah, there we go. Okay. He's not going to let that go, is he? Yep. Nope. He's going to hold on to that one for a while. That's how it is with friends sometimes. It's curious though, isn't it? You would expect such an important trophy to be proudly on display somewhere, not haphazardly cast aside. English gentlemen can be quite a mystery at times. The science trophy has been entered into the court record. Yeah, yeah, it is weird that it would just be sitting out, toppled over like that. I don't know. A Royal Society trophy for excellence in science that was found in Mr. Drebber's workshop. It's a very prestigious award for a young scientist. I want to read the inscription on that because I bet the inscription on that is not for him. I bet it's not for him. I bet it's not. Let's see here. Hold up. Where's this? Yes, look at that inscription. What's it say? Oh, let me move to the middle. Hold up. Let me move to the middle. Moving to the middle. There we go. There's a little plaque here. Look. Fostering burgeoning talent for the future of scientific discovery. It seems rather ironic, doesn't it? But clearly Mr. Drebber really was a very talented scientist. Well, that would explain why he was wearing a lab coat. Okay, so I guess it actually is his. How about that? That's not something I expect. Oops, sorry, wrong button. Excuse me, wrong button. There we go. Okay, we're good. Whoop, there we go. Making myself cry instead of actually investigating things. Oh, we didn't examine the broken glass either. Maybe we should examine that too while we're here. Might as well examine that. I can't find anything out of place. Okay. Alrighty then. Nothing to examine with this then. Just wanted to make sure. Oh, we could also investigate the camera, but I'll do that later. What's this? Why is there a bow and arrow set on the ground? Why is that there? Oh wait, you guys can't see it because I'm in front of it. Hold up. You guys can't see it because I'm in front of it, but there's a bow and arrow set over here. Can you guys see it? You see it? Yeah, I bet you do. Do. Okay, investigate that. What do you mean nothing particular of note? There's a freaking bow and arrow set down here. What do you mean nothing of note? There. There we go. I just didn't hit it right. Excuse me. It's a European style quiver of arrows with steel bolts inside. Oh, Do you suppose? Crossbow bolts and these, and just the right size for the bow you lot turned up at the exhibition grounds. In other words, yep, that's more evidence to support your theory. And all goes to show that Trevor was the one pulling the strings behind the scenes of the whole scam. So that's the arrows he used for that crossbow that we found, guys. Remember that? Oh, ho, ho, ho. Crossbow found hidden behind a tree under the experimentation stage at the exhibition grounds. It belongs to Mr. Enoch Trevor. We added that detail just now. Nice. Nice. So, okay, there's the bow and arrow. I'm sorry, Mr. Naruto. That machine is covered by the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act. There would be a serious repercussions if you were to examine it from the Crown and the government. Oh, fair. Okay, fine. Oh, okay, fine. Gina and Sholmes are over there investigating it. Well, those two don't seem to be holding back. How come they get to look at it, but I don't? Huh? Huh? That's not fair. Oops, wrong button. That's not fair. That's not fair. How dare? How dare? It's quite hollow inside, no working parts or devices of deception to be seen, my dear fellow. No loose change dropped on the floor, nothing, not even a bone for Toby here, my dear fella. She's like, I'm gonna look for money, and Shobs is like, I'm gonna look for clues. British people are very much ruled by their own ideals, aren't they? I think most people are ruled by their own ideals. I don't think it's a British person thing, personally, but, you know, whatever. I think that's just these two, Mrs. Sato. Yeah, well, maybe it is just these two, honestly. Hold on, I'm just gonna adjust myself in my chair and recalibrate. Whoop. Recalibrating. Okay, we're good. Okay, so that's that. Let's see here. We investigated the trophy. We investigated that. Was there anything over here we need to investigate? There's some oxygen tanks. There's the door. This door doesn't want to open. Oh, there's a secret inside. Oh, what if there's a guy in there? Yeah, it looks like it's got a pretty hefty lock on it. There's a specialist locksmith on his way over from the yard, so hands off till he gets here. With permission, Inspector, I could have that lock open in less than a minute. Well, you don't have permission, and no one's giving it to you. Aww. I want to see Sholmes break the lock. Gregson looked as though he really enjoyed that. Yeah, I think he does enjoy that. Look at his smug face. He's like, yeah, I finally got the one up on him. Well, there's no sound of anybody on the other side. No, Trevor must have fled at the first sign of danger. Oh, so he's not hiding in the room? Okay, fine. All right, fine. Wait, what? Huh? Excuse me? What's that? Oh. Is something wrong, Mrs. Sato? Well, I thought I heard a noise from the far side of that door. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I told you someone was back there. I told you. I told you. Well, Gina, did you hear it too? Yeah, I heard it all. What do you reckon, Toby? Oh, Jesus. Right, mind the grease. Uh-oh. Oh! Whoever's in there, open up. This is Scotland Yard. FBI, open up. That sounds like he's going downstairs. There's more stairs down there. Oh, he got out. He got out. He's running. He's legging it. Get him. Oh my, someone is in there. Oh crap. Arg, this rotten bleeding luck. Maybe you should let Sholmes. My dear Gregson, as I said only minutes ago. If only it were countenanced, I could unlock that door in less than a minute. Should have listened to him. Should have let him do it. You should have let him do it. It's your fault now. Yep, it's your fault now. Yep. It's your fault now. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. If he gets away, it's you. It's on you. I got my dinner, a cheeseburger, fries, and broccoli. Ooh, except for the broccoli, that sounds good. Cheeseburger and fries sounds good. I'm having spaghetti later tonight. That's our plan for dinner. We're trying to do more planned dinners. Spend less money, you know? Fine. I'll take the rap for it. Oh, you will? Okay, good. Okay, so everybody blame Gregson. Let's get us through that blasted door. Click. There, you may enter at will. Dang, boy, that was fast. And you got it. Okay, I forgive you completely for the lie now. That was cool. You're good in my book again, okay? You've confused minutes with seconds, I think. Yeah, what the heck? Time is of the essence, I feel. What are we waiting for? But I didn't finish investigating this area. Nothing for it, I suppose. This is an emergency. Okay, can I, but there was still an upper area I didn't look at for this. There's a strong possibility that beyond this door is the engineer you all seek. But be prepared for action, my dear fellow. Yes. Wait, but I didn't investigate the top area. Ah, poopy. Uh-oh, what? Whoa, huh? Hey, is that dynamite? Guy, huh? Is that dynamite? Should we be concerned? Is that a bomb? Is that gonna go off and blow everything up? Are we gonna have to defuse a bomb? Are we gonna have to defuse a bomb? Oh my god. Ooh, garlic bread or rolls. Oh, no, garlic bread or rolls with spaghetti. Oh yeah, we're gonna have garlic bread too. Yep. What's happened in here? Looks like somebody was looking for something. Why is everything upside down? Rats, there ain't no one here after all. But there must be. It was only moments ago that we heard those noises. Maybe that was the sound of Drebber running away. But there's only one door in this room. There's a secret door somewhere. And no windows that afford an escape route. Those skylights are too high. Why is there footprints up there? Why that? Why is that up there? Guys? Why is that up there? Guys, why is that up there? Are they footprints on the ceiling? Blow me! What do we got here then? No thank you, Gregson. No thank you. Looks like someone was trying to burn something in a hurry. Oh, this looks like a set of blueprints. To what? To the Professor Hairbrain's barmy machine, is it? Blimey, if we had these, there'd have been no need to muck about trying to investigate all that scrap metal. There's something of great interest here, too. Oh, there's something of great interest here, too. This rope was lying on the floor at the foot of that pillar. I have a bad feeling we're gonna get a bunch of clues, and then the bomb's gonna be like, tick, 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 and we're gonna have to get out of here, and it's gonna blow up. A rope? What's significant about that? Never mind. You see, but you do not observe, Mr. Naruhodo. Huh? We must investigate the entire room thoroughly, and before the forensic investigation team arrives too. I'm gonna investigate that bomb last. Oh no, Sholmes, Sholmes, don't you play with that. Don't you play with that, mister. I'm watching you. I feel like I'm watching a toddler here. Don't you touch that. That's a no-no. Don't touch that. Oh, why he make me nervous over there? I don't like him being close to the bomb like that. Maybe Drebber's Spider-Man. Could be. Maybe he's a bad Spider-Man. That's a very large safe. I don't suppose even Mr. Sholmes could open that lock. Although, if you were a thief, you could just steal the entire thing, I suppose. It's bolted to the floor to prevent exactly that sort of underhanded trick, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, so you can't take it off the floor because it's bolted, huh? Well then, you could just steal the floor as well, I suppose. Yes, steal all of it. I'm sorry, but you really aren't making any sense at all. Anyway, I think we can agree that whatever is inside must be very important. I want to get into the safe. Give me the code. Where's the code? Where the code at? Where the code at? I'm not gonna investigate that bomb until ooh, what's this? Is that Oh, that's a little mini hot air balloon. That's a really lovely model. It looks just like a real flying balloon. I think it's probably staying aloft on the same principle as a full-size balloon using gas. A green flying balloon. It does have the hallmarks of that amazing deception at the Great Exhibition, doesn't it? Uh-huh. Could it be that the whole thing was planned here in this very workshop? Oh, most definitely. I guarantee it 99%. 100% actually. Yeah, I have 100% certainty. It was all planned here. What's this? What's this? Almost every piece of furniture is upside down. Even Mr. Shom's suite isn't ever in this much mess. You're in no position to comment on mess, Mr. Naruto. Oh, she gonna get on my case about the desk again. Listen, it's chaotic organization, okay? It's organized chaotically, okay? I know where everything is. It's just all messed up, okay? Like, shh. Calm down. Shh. But I suppose it's not quite the same thing, is it? I mean, it's not messy in here per se. It's that everything is literally upside down. But why? Someone was obviously looking for something. So whoever lived here originally, if this is Mr. Drebber's workshop, then maybe it was somebody other than Mr. Drebber who was turning things over topsy-turvy to find stuff. Okay, we're gonna examine the bomb now. Wait, hold on. Let me get the footprints, actually. There's no denying it, is there? There are footprints. Yes, it would appear so. And I simply can't imagine how they came to be there. Isn't there a Sasato shoot-up or something? Like a Sasato takedown, I mean? Yeah, throw me! Throw me up in the air! I'm no Wonder Woman, Mr. Naruto. No, but you are to me. That would make her almost superhuman, I suppose. I guess she can't throw me. Alright, that's fine. Okay, let's look at the bomb. I'm really worried that Mr. Shomes is looking at it. Mr. Shomes, have you found something? You mean the giant bomb in the middle of the floor? How did you not notice? Ah, Mr. Naruto. Yes, in fact, something rather fascinating. What do you make of this? Oh, thank you for the biddy. I appreciate it. I make of it a bomb. It's a bomb. Let's see. I've never seen anything like it before. No, they don't know what it is. Oh, no, they don't know. It looks like a bundle of thick cigars and... Ah! Sasato knows. Sasato knows what it is. Miss Sasato, what's the matter? That's a... Surely that's a time bomb, isn't it? What? Did you say? A time bomb? Sorry, but... What's a time bomb exactly? Oh, Ryu. Oh, you sweet summer child. Oh, honey. Oh, he's so ignorant. You truly are one of a kind, Mr. Naruto. Stop laughing, there's a bomb! I won't take that as a compliment. Huh, you don't know nothing, do you, Odo? You haven't got a clue what it is either, do you, Gina? Wait, does Gina not know what it is either? I invite you to consult a dictionary later, Mr. Naruto. But for this particular specimen is no time bomb, though I confess it has a very similar appearance. Oh, wait, it's not actually a bomb? Oh, we're all... Oh, thank goodness. Oh, well, thank goodness. But then, what is it? Yeah, oh, if it's not a bomb, is it just a fake bomb? Is it a fake bomb? Maybe it's a fake bomb. Maybe it was to scare us to leave the whole place. I see. So that's it. Huh? Goodness, Mr. Shomes. Have you seen to the heart of the matter? What if he's like, oh, I'm wrong. It was a bomb. Let's all get out of here before we die. There are times when I consider my lot most unfair. For I'm fated to never to know how it feels to flounder as you do when a puzzle presents itself. Are we gonna do a dance of deduction? But I have learned to accept the hardships that come with being a great detective, Miss Sasato. Here we go. I feel a great deduction coming. Yep, me too. Dancing time, yes, dancing time. Oh, sorry. My bunny, my pet bunny, his name is Boba. He loves bananas, and my hubby is eating a banana next to me in his chair, and Boba literally just jumped onto him and started trying to eat the banana. Boba, that's Daddy's banana. He just jumped up on him and started trying to chew the banana. Once again, I can draw two conclusions from the scene we see before us. The first is that the inverted nature of the furniture in this room is the work of Drebber himself. Oh, but how could you? I don't think it's Drebber. Why would he turn all of his stuff upside down? Unless he's really bad at keeping track of things like I am. I mean, I've done that before when I couldn't find something. Like, not turn furniture upside down precisely, but like, you know, just like throw everything around until I find it, you know? And the second conclusion is that the small device on the floor there is without a question completely genuine. Wait. Hold up. Wait. Wait, so it's real? It's a real bomb? So what, do we just need to not worry about it unless it's lit, or is it stable for now? Do we have time to dance around with this thing? Do we have time? I don't know if we have time for that. Please, Mr. Sholmes, you must explain everything. It would be a pleasure. Sorry, I can't read. Blech. After all, it is a great detective's civic duty to teach Scotland Yard the finer points of the trade. He really hates that. He hates that so much. Well, Inspector Gregson seems delighted with the idea anyway. Haha, yeah, delighted, quote. Oh, you deflected the inspector's glare with such fortitude there, Mr. Sholmes. Well done. You're too kind, my dear madam. I hereby dedicate this great deduction to you. Ah, that's sweet. Hey, don't steal my girl. That's my girl. Kindly just stand there, Mrs. Sato. Oh, yes. I'd be delighted. That's my girl. You don't steal. Actually, she's not an object. She can choose to be with whoever she wants. I'm sorry. We will not objectify Sasato here. I'm sorry, Sasato. Forgive me. So, shall we begin? Once again, Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Let's go. Let's go, Boyle. Let's go. The great deduction. The game is afoot! The game is afoot! Flipped furniture. Look at Sasato. She's so cute. Oh my goodness. She's like, yes, I'm ready for this. It's plain to see that this room is in complete disarray. The bed, the table, the chairs, the lamp, everything is upside down. Almost as if every item in the room had, until recently, been happily positioned on the ceiling. Wait, hold up. Didn't we previously see a room where everything was on the ceiling in this game? I feel vaguely like that happened. Did that happen? Do you guys remember? I don't remember. Maybe I'm just remembering things weird. Anyhow, before falling straight down onto the floor. Every item in the room was on the ceiling? Are you suggesting that? The safe code's there! The safe code's on the chair! I didn't see it before! Indeed, the key here... What is gravity? Sholmes can control gravity? What the heck? It would appear that technology has at last succeeded in freeing us from the great pull of the earth. I don't think that's the case. Sholmes, when did you learn how to control gravity? What the heck? I don't trust you with that power. For the gravity in this room was reversed and then suddenly restored to normality. Goodness. The inverted furniture clearly reveals the truth about the part gravity played in this whole business. I quite understand your skepticism, Miss Sasato. Miss Sasato. Miss Sasato. I, too, was incredulous at first. However, my conviction in my analysis was cemented when I observed this. An anti-gravity device almost identical to one that featured in a dream of mine only the other day, in fact. That it's a bomb, not an anti-gravity device. Oh my gosh. Oh, I love that little detail on Sasato's skirt. I'd never seen that before. The little Sakura petals. But then why does it have a clock on it? A most relevant question indeed, and that is a timing device that controls when the gravity direction will switch. There was clearly a requirement for the engineer to be able to restore normal gravity automatically. And the commotion we heard earlier from the other side of the door was the moment the restoration occurred. Yes, the reason why everything in here has been turned upside down is because the anti-gravity device. You see, we need look no further to explain the state in which we now find this room. I don't think that's I think you're a little wrong, a little off base there. I mean, I can see why you came to that conclusion, but who's gonna tell him? GTA, hi, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Welcome in. We just found the con man Enoch Drebber's workshop, and I think somebody, we're not sure if it was him or somebody else, but somebody was in this locked room, and we went into this locked room, and now all the furniture is like upside down in this room, and we're doing a dance of deduction with Sholmes, and he's theorizing that there's an anti-gravity machine, but I'm pretty sure that's not the case. We're gonna find out though. Gravity would be cool. It would be cool if there was an anti-gravity machine in this game, for sure. The direction in which gravity acts in here was reversed by Mr. Drebber, before being restored to normality in an automatic fashion by some time later by the timer device. Sorry, I'm trying not to burp, excuse me. I have witnessed precisely this scene in a dream I once had, and when I fell out of bed. Have you guys ever fallen out of bed, like when you were young or anything? Like when I was younger, I had the top bunk of me and my sister's room, and like one time, a few times actually, I fell out of the top bunk onto the floor. It was not a fun experience, but I do remember being in a dream and falling, and then waking up and actually falling, and that was very terrifying. Like, falling dreams are scary enough, but when you actually do it, it's not a fun experience for sure. Now, let us consider the next conundrum. What was our engineer friend's aim? Indubitably, the greatest clue we have to explain the actions is above our heads. Yes, how is it possible that there are footprints all the way up there on the ceiling? A question whose answer will lead us neatly to the truth, my dear madam. Didn't we find rope, though, too? The reason there are footprints on the ceiling is because of the nearby skylight. Of course, Drebber's aim was singular, to escape. So wait, he escaped out of the skylight? I don't think so. However, there is but one way into this room except the skylight. That is... By inverting the gravity in here, Drebber was able to fall conveniently to the ceiling. Stop it, Sholmes! I don't trust you with your gravity powers! Stop it! Who gave this man gravity powers and thought that was a good idea, huh? Who did it? Which one of you guys in chat did it? I know you guys did. I don't think I've ever fallen out of my bed. Oh, you're lucky. You're lucky. It's not a fun experience. My sister was mostly the one that would fall out of her bed. She even started putting pillows on the floor for a few years. Oh no! Yeah, luckily my bed, our bunk bed, like the top bunk wasn't that far off the floor, so when I fell off it wasn't bad. But like... By inverting the gravity in here, Drebber was able to fall conveniently to the ceiling and make his escape via the otherwise inaccessible skylight, leaving those footprints behind on the way. But the ceiling in here is very high, Mr. Sholmes. If the gravity reversal was sudden, wouldn't Mr. Drebber have fallen up to the ceiling rather violently? That's true. If this actually were an anti-gravity machine. Falling up is both scientifically and philosophically a rather interesting concept, I feel. But the man was cornered with nowhere to run, so escape through the skylight was his only option. Maybe Pixie should have gravity powers. I don't trust myself with gravity powers either. Knowing me, I'll accidentally send myself off into space and then be gone. You may recall that I found this in the room earlier, which I believe offers a solution. Oh, the rope. To reach the intended destination, what better tool than this rope? By anchoring one end to the wall, the man was able to lower himself safely to the ceiling. Which explains how Drebber was able to escape this room before our arrival. I think he used a hook shot and he got up there and he climbed up there with the rope. You know what I mean? Like a mountain climber kind of deal. Which explains how Drebber was able to escape this room before our arrival. He reversed the pull of gravity and fled via the skylight. And personally, I should very much like to reverse the pull of gravity again now, just for fun. Please don't turn the machine on. Escaped via the skylight. What if he turns the time bomb on, thinking it's an anti-gravity machine, and then we all get blown up? This concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of this topsy-turvy puzzle. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to fix this. She's completely spellbound. Mr. Holmes, there is just one thing that troubles me. I would expect nothing less. You're destined to be troubled by just one thing for the rest of your life. Oh, sorry, wrong accent. Your life. Sorry, I mixed a bit of Gina in there. The thing is such a thing actually possible? An anti-gravity device, I mean. I would say that with man's current scientific... Oh, sorry. Why do I keep mixing in Gina's accent there? I would say that with man's current scientific knowledge at the turn of the 20th century, it's no more possible than instantaneous kinesis. But your whole deduction hinges on it. Ah, but my dear fellow, when you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. However improbable it may seem. Ah, that's a very classic Sherlock Holmes quote. Very classic. Ha. Ha. Minecraft villager noises. It's a marvelous line, wouldn't you agree? One of my more enduring pearls of wisdom. I had Iris come up with that exact phrasing. My original was, clumsy. Yes, I have a feeling I've read it in something that Mrs. Sato lent me once. Huh? What? I've never heard Sasato's objection. That's cute. Actually, there is one other thing, Mr. Sholmes. Ah, the spell's broken at last. The rope he found was on the floor, wasn't it? Indeed it was, in lonely coils near the wall. But if Mr. Drebber had used it to escape in the way that you described, wouldn't it still be tied to the wall? Oh, she's right. Oh, dang. That actually debunks my theory as well. Unless he dropped it down after he got through. Mysteries inevitable unravel in the end, as I think you'd find do ropes. And as evidence as such, you need only look at the mystery we faced in this room, now skillfully unraveled. That argument is as circular as the coils of rope. I think perhaps we might need to give Mr. Sholmes the usual little helping hand. Yes, let's course correct this boy. I'm sure with some minor corrections, the great detective's great deduction will lead us to the truth. Yes, you're right. And we must do it quickly before Enoch Drebber gets too far away. Let me do a save here, actually. I haven't saved in a bit. Oh, excuse me. I wanted to save. Thank you. Okay. I haven't saved in a little bit. I just want to make sure I save, you know? Okay. Now we can do the course correction. Let's go. If you're ready, then let us resume. Sherlock Holmes' logic and reasoning spectacular. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. Hold it. Because gravity was reversed my butt. It's plain to see that this... Okay, we're just gonna skip through the dialogue here. In the bed, the table, the chairs, the lamp. Everything is upside down. Almost as every item. Okay, la 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 la. Okay, great. Falling straight down on the floor. Okay. Every animal is on the ceiling. Are you suggesting that? Indeed, the key here. Uh-huh. Okay, is gravity. Uh-huh. It would appear that technology is less succeeded. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, yes, yes. Flippy, 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 dippy. Blah, 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 blah. Goodness, goodness, blah, blah, blah. Burning furniture clearly reveal. Okay, here we go. There we go. This is where we go. Okay. Let me move to the middle. Let me move to the middle so I'm not blocking Susato. Excuse me. There we go. There we go. There we are. Okay. To think gravity would have been reversed in this very room. I find the whole idea utterly... Oh, what did she say? Utterly... Oops. Enthralling. There we go. Okay. Only Mr. Sholmes could conceive of such an explanation. But the man himself admitted it was a scientific impossibility, so... Yes, you're quite right. We must completely discount the idea at once. Oh, that's unusually merciless of you, Mrs. Sato. When you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. The great detective himself said so, didn't he? While refusing to part with his dreams of anti-gravity devices. Yes, I suppose so. Well, let's see if examining this topsy-turvy scene a little more closely reveals some proof that shows exactly what the gravity in this room was or wasn't doing. Uh-huh. Let us examine. Let us examine here. There's some inverted furniture. Oh, ooh, how much can I turn this? Oh, I can only turn it that much. Okay, got it. Let's look at the inverted furniture. All the furniture in here is very conspicuously upside down, certainly. Yes, it does immediately put you in the mind of some strange quirk of gravity, I admit. Ah, could it be that a mini whirlwind passed through here, do you think? I'm not sure that's much more plausible than Mr. Sholmes' explanation. Oh dear, saying the first thing that comes into your head isn't the way forward here, it seems. Yeah. Let's see here, what else is going on here? Wait, what was that? There was something else for a second. Upright vase? Wait, that vase is upright, though. Well, I wasn't expecting to find a pretty bunch of flowers in here, that's for sure. Ah, look at that! I know, that slender little vase looks like it's about to topple at any moment, but the flowers are thriving. Somehow, it makes you think of the fragility of life, wouldn't you say? To be honest, Mr. Naruto, something else about it made a rather deeper impression on me. Oh, he's like being all deep and philosophical, and Susato's like, no. Yeah, the fact that that's not turned upside down is something, isn't it? All these books are upright too. I wonder if we need to talk about that. Oh, there's the safe again. Wait, yeah, the safe, huh? Ah, look, Mrs. Sato. When everything seems to be upside down in here, this safe is conspicuously the right way up, have you noticed? Yes, that's true. But look more closely at the safe's feet. Ah, that's a lot of very large bolts fixing it to the floor. I think before you speak, that's what you wanted to say, isn't it? I really put my foot in my mouth there. I certainly didn't say that. What if this whole room is designed to turn upside down? You know, what if it's somehow all... Wait, there's more to... look, Mrs. Sato. When everything's... Oh, no, we already went through this. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, yes. Why isn't it checked off, though? Okay. I thought it would be checked off. Why is it still not checked off? Maybe we have more to do with it here in a second. Oh, maybe we're supposed to present it, actually. Hold on. Let me look at everything else real quick. Yeah, okay. So let's see here. I think the vase reveals what we needed to do here. So let's try the vase. The upright vase clearly reveals the truth about the part gravity played in this whole business. Yes. Good. Okay, good. Yeah, because the vase isn't upside down. Good job. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, let me move back over. Hold up. Move back over. Time to move back over. Oh, right, there we go. There we go. Okay, got it. Got it. The upright vase clearly reveals the truth about the part gravity played in this whole business. Upon my word, Mr. Naruto, you've surpassed yourself by completely turning my argument on its head. Trying to impress your assistant here, perhaps? Ah, even Sholmes knows. He's like, hey, you trying to impress this girl, right? He's such a pro. No one is trying to steal your spotlight here, Mr. Sholmes. Trust me. As you rightly say, though it appears at first glance that all the furniture in this room is upside down. This unassuming slender vase is standing keenly to attention. And unlike the large safe, there is nothing affixing it to the floor. And it's the exception that breaks the rule. In short, much as it pains me, the gravity in this room was never inverted at all. Oh, he's disappointed. No anti-gravity for you today, sir. My deepest sympathies for your loss. Oh, poor Mr. Sholmes. Poor Sholmes. He's sad. But the show must go on, so let us continue with our deductions. Okay, now that we know this contrivance is in fact not an anti-gravity device, there remains but one other possibility. You don't say. What could the other possibility be? Someone deliberately turned over every piece of furniture in here. Which might sound obvious, but leaves one mystery very much unsolved. Namely, why would anyone choose to do that? Quite, and naturally there is an explanation. Yes, the reason why everything in here has been turned upside down is because of the anti-gravity device. He's absolutely determined that this device must have something to do with it, isn't he? All that, gotta go back to the middle. Wait, no, I gotta go back to the middle. Don't do your dialogue. Okay, now we're good. I'm afraid the lure of an exciting scientific explanation is too strong. Oh, I bet he flipped everything over because he wanted to find the safe code. Yeah, that must be it. Yep, that's it. That's it, guys. That must be it. Yep, that's it after all. Well, there's no doubt that somebody did this. Somebody turned all this furniture over. So whoever it was must have had a reason. I'm afraid nothing comes to mind at all, though. Well, let's look around and see if the answer presents itself. I bet we're going to find the safe code, but nothing's going to be in there because they found the code, they got whatever was in there, and then they left. Yep, there it is, right there. Safe combination. Look, there's something written on the underside of this armchair. Oh, yes, safe. 432582. Am I going to have to write that down somewhere? Hold on, let me write that down. Just in case I need it. Okay, let's see. 432582. Got it. Okay, it's in a Word document now. We're good. Safe? As in safe and secure? As in secure lockable box, I think. Admittedly more likely. Well, there's a large safe bolted to the floor on the other side of the room, so yes. So you mean this number would let us open it? I wonder why it's written here, though. Yeah, why is it written there? I don't know. Can we look at that's the anti-gravity device. I just want to look at it real quick. We've already established that gravity wasn't actually reversed in here, haven't we? In other words, this isn't an anti-gravity device at all. Has that hand on the clock moved since we got in here? You guys? Guys, I feel like one of those hands has moved. Guys, look at it. Guys, has the hand been moving on that? I'm a little concerned. I'm just a wee bit concerned. Wait, what button was that? Excuse me. I'm hitting the wrong buttons on things. Excuse me. No, stop that. Move to the middle. There we go. Okay, we're good. I'm just a little concerned about that. Which makes me very curious to know what sort of device it is. Don't touch it, don't touch it, don't touch it. But I think for now it's clear that we're looking for an answer elsewhere. Oh boy. I swear we're gonna finish investigating and then that thing is gonna go off. Oh, the heater. What's that? That's a coal-burning heater, I think, isn't it? Yes, it is. But it's not just for heating, you know. You can grill on it, bake on it, boil and steam things with it. It serves all sorts of purposes. That seems like having your cake and eating it too. Not unlike a heated kotatsu table with a nabe hot pot, a Mikan orange, and a cat and an elderly relative. Oh, you mean it seems too much? I suppose perhaps it does. But you realize only some of those things on your list are edible, don't you? Not if you have imagination. And cannibalism. Okay, no, but don't eat old people or cats, guys. Don't do that. It's a bad thing to do that. Can I look back over at the safe? No, this is the only view I get. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna present the safe as the everything is turned upside down because of the safe code. Yeah, I think that's it. Take that! Was it right? Was I right? Ah, I think I got it. Yeah. Nice. Yes, the reason why everything in here has been turned upside down is because of the safe combination. Precisely. I believe, Mr. Arnardo, that you have a very similar experience once, did you not? Yes, last year, when I bought a lottery ticket and noted the ticket number down on the inside cover of a book, just in case. That's it. 4 people are forgetful souls at heart and always make a written note of important information. Not me. I never write down my passwords, and that is why I always forget them. Oh, wait, I need to move back over. Excuse me. Let me move back over. Whoop. Okay, we're good. All right. Just keeping the ticket itself safe would be more sensible, I think. And what pray happened next, Mr. Naruhodo? When the day of the draw came around, I'd forgotten which book I'd written the number in, and I had to turn my room upside down to find it. That's it. 4 people are forgetful souls at heart and always forget where they've noted things down. Not if you always note things in the same place. I actually won the second prize, you know. But I couldn't remember which magazine I'd slipped the ticket into, so I had... Thank you, Mr. Naruto, but I believe I've proved my point now. He's just like, nope, we're not gonna get into that. Okay, thanks, bro. Which is that a very similar scenario has clearly unfolded in this room. Finding himself requiring access to the safe, the occupant of this room needed the combination code. He remembered that he'd written it on the underside of a piece of furniture, but forgot which one. Spotlight stealer, I know! Shums loves being in the spotlight. He lives for it. Oh, wait, wait, I meant to read that, excuse me. Excuse me. Okay, I did read that. He remembered he'd written it on the other side of a piece of furniture, but forgot which one. Okay. Wait, no. Oh, that was Shums. Leading to the state in which we now find the room. Yes, Mr. Drebber overturned all the furniture in here in a desperate hurry to locate the combination code that would unlock the safe. Oh, boy. To find the safe combination. Yup. Okay, but then how is the room turned upside down, though? Let's figure out what the missing engineer is now. Let's consider the next conundrum. Blah, blah, blah. What was our engineer friend's aim? Indubitably, the greatest clue we have to explain his actions is above our heads. Yep, that's true. Okay. And how is it possible the footprints are all the way up there on the ceiling? Blah, blah, blah. He's gonna say the rope. Uh-huh. Skylight. Yeah, there we go. It's not the skylight, huh? It's something else. Oh, let's move back over. Moving back over. There we go. Can you believe I made this toggle just for this game? I can. I love this game. Well, if a change in the direction of gravity can't explain it, then how do these footprints get there? Yes, I feel as though that particular mystery has just become even harder to solve. I can't think of any other way to explain it at all. Ooh, life is so much simpler in these what word is that? Halcyon? Halcyon? In these halcyon days when gravity could be reversed. It was minutes ago, and those halcyon days never existed in the first place. Well, I suppose we must simply put our faith in Mr. Sholmes and observe the area in more detail. Putting our faith in Mr. Sholmes is what gets us into these situations in the first place. Fair, fair. Oh, the balloon. Let's look at the balloon. Let's see here. This is a gas balloon, isn't it? Oh, let me move. Oh, no, I'm still in the middle. Okay. It's tiny, but it does seem to be a real balloon. Yes, I think you're right. I think it's helium that's keeping it up. A green gas balloon. Why does that seem to ring a bell with me? If you can see, there are footprints on this balloon, too. Look. Oh, yes. Surely that's a clue, isn't it? Wait, are there? Are they on the side? Though what it tells us, I'm not sure. Wait, are they on there? Oh, they are. Oh, that is weird. Why are they on there? That's weird. Oh, no, sorry. I clicked on it. Denoting a period in time in the past that was idyllically happy and peaceful. The halcyon days of the mid-1980s when profits were soaring. Oh, I see. I got it now. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, why are there footprints on the balloon, though? That's interesting. I'm just looking around up here. Okay, I think the balloon is our answer, but I'm just making sure I don't miss anything. Wait, there's a shoe up! There's a shoe up there! What the heck? What's the shoe doing up there? What you doing up there? It's hard to believe, but there's a shoe up there. Look! Oh, yes. And there are more footprints on this little balloon, too. Perhaps the shoe was thrown up there to become lodged, do you think? If so, then judging from the number of footprints, it must have been thrown up several times. Why would anyone be throwing shoes up at the ceiling, though? Oh, dear, that's beyond me, I'm afraid. Why would the shoe? Huh? Why you... Okay, I'm gonna do the shoe. I'm gonna present the shoe. Present the shoe! Let me move back over real quick, though. Let me move back over. Oh, wrong one. There we go. There we go. Okay. Present shoe. Present shoe. Wait, no. Excuse me. Excuse you. Present shoe. Yeah. Shoe? It was a shoe the right answer? I hope. Oh, shoe time. Yep. It's the shoe. It's the shoe. The reason there are footprints on the ceiling is because of the nearby shoe. And on closer inspection, there are clearly footprints all over the balloon as well. In other words, the aim was never the skylight at all, but the balloon. Somebody's shoes are dirty if you keep making, like, footprints when you throw them up like that. But for what purpose? Maybe he was testing his whole plan to throw the guy out of the balloon. A green balloon. That seems somewhat familiar data. Ah! It was a piece of the green balloon's envelope. Oh, it was a piece of a green balloon's envelope that Mr. Naruto and Iris found at the scene. And inside the green balloon that Master Gotts claimed he saw above the stage when the incident occurred was the second birdcage, the crux of the whole instantaneous kinesis deception. G-Blue, hi! Welcome to stream. How are you doing today? Oh, thank you for that posture check. I will do that right meow. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a great day. We're playing some more great Ace Attorney Chronicles today. Right now, we're trying to figure out how this room got everything turned upside down in it. And we're connecting it all to the rest of this case that we've been investigating. But I hope you're having a great day. Welcome in. You mean to say... If we assume the balloon in here is a model of the one used on that day, there's a strong possibility something may be concealed inside it. Something our absconder was desperate to retrieve before making a hasty getaway. But the balloon's out of reach. Hence why we resorted to a projectile, namely the shoe. I'm just gonna since I did a posture check, guys. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Excuse me. Since I did a posture check, I'm just gonna make sure that I calibrate my model again real quick here. Just real quick. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. I'm fine. I beat it FF 11? Oh no, 6. FF6 last week. Nice. Congrats. Congrats. I just skipped over several lines of dialogue, so let me just load those up real quick here. Let's see here. There's a strong possibility that's... Oh, wait, was that Sholmes? If we assume the balloon is here, in here is a model of the one used the other day, there's a strong possibility something may be concealed inside it. Something our absconder was desperate to retrieve before making a hasty getaway. But the balloon's out of reach. Hence why he resorted to a projectile, namely the shoe. Ah! Oh, yeah, I guess there was probably... Oh, I bet there was a little bird cage inside there. He wanted to get it out so that there would be no connection. The final boss took me almost 40 to 50 minutes. Woo. Ooh, that's a long time. Well, I mean, that's pretty normal for a boss battle in Final Fantasy, isn't it? I don't know. Is that a long time to do a boss in FF6, or is it a short time? You guys tell me in chat. Let me know. But that's cool. I'm glad that you had fun finishing. Or did you have fun finishing the game? It was epic? Nice. Nice. That's great. I'm glad you had a fun time finishing that game, G-Blue. Most probably, Drebber intended to tear a hole in the envelope by assailing it with the shoe. I need to get back to FF9 next week, probably. I've been kind of on like a great Ace Attorney Chronicles kick for the last couple Fridays, and I haven't played any FF9 in a while. But I'm like really into this case, and I want to know what happens, you know? His efforts were thwarted when the shoe itself became a... Oh, however, his efforts were thwarted when the shoe itself became a prisoner in those lofty heights. Oh dear, we desperately need to examine that balloon. If only there was some way to we could see inside. You may recall that I found this in the room earlier, which I believe offers a solution. Oh, the rope! To reach the intended destination, what better tool than this rope? I think there's a better tool. Oh, let me move back to the middle. Hold up. Back to the middle. Back to the middle. There we go. There we go. We're good. Okay. I highly recommend it. It's almost on par with 7, even better, I might say. Ooh. I liked 7. I like 9 a lot more right now, but I might check out 6 at some point too. You're I think you're either the second or third person who's recommended 6 to me. I might check out 6 at some point too, yeah. Mr. Sholmes has managed to bring the deduction back to the rope. All right, I have to admit, that was clever. So we just throw the rope up to the balloon and then pull it down to us on the ground? Which is much easier said than done, I feel. And could take us a very long time as well. True. Perhaps we need a more surefire method. In fact, we already have one, of course, don't we? The crossbow, right? Yeah, I thought so. We're gonna use the crossbow again. We're gonna use the crossbow. We get to use it now. Take that. Crossbow. Yeah. Nice. Let me move back to the side. We get to use the crossbow. Yay! To reach the intended destination, what better tool than this crossbow? That was found at the scene, in fact. And in all likelihood belongs to Mr. Drebber. Should we really be putting our fingerprints on that thing? If the man had only brought it away with him that day. He could have avoided losing a shoe in such a critical time as this. Yes, now he is shoeless. He is missing one shoe. So, shall we? Your curiosity is deeply stirred, no doubt, my dear fellows. Yes, it's deeply stirred. Yes. What is it that Enoch Drebber had hidden inside that balloon? I bet it's a little tiny cage. I bet it's a miniature cage. Bam! Bam! Shoot it down! Wait, what? Huh? Wait, is that the head from the waxwork? Oh! It's the head from the waxwork! What the? A waxwork? Take the helmet off it. Take the helmet off of it. Indeed it is, a waxwork head inside a metal mask. Is this the man in the iron mask? Are they like looping that in here too. Have you guys ever heard the story of the man in the iron mask? Like there were there were twins born, and one of them was put into like a prison with an iron mask so no one would know that he was the actual king, and then his twin took over and he was evil. Like there's that whole story. You guys know that man in the iron mask story? It's an interesting story. They actually implemented that in One Piece recently, and I was just like, okay. All right. Indeed it is, a waxwork head inside a metal mask. A mask that is shut tight and fastened with a strong and quite impenetrable lock. First I've heard of that story. It's a very old story. Very old story. They had an episode of it on Wishbone. Did you guys ever watch Wishbone? Wishbone was a very cute like live action show that they had back in like the 90s or maybe even early 2000s still, where they had this little terrier dog and he would like narrate everything that was happening in his life and then compare it to a book, and they would like act out the book and put him in little outfits, and it was so cute. Oh my gosh. But they did have an episode of Wishbone that was about the man in the iron mask. I've not read that book, but I know it's part of the same storyline as the Three Musketeers. I can see that. Yeah, that makes sense. So we can't see the face inside. That means... Oh. Just a moment. This is the head of the waxwork model? Does that mean... Oh, goodness. I see you've joined the dots, Miss Sasato. Excellent. Ah, of course, a headless waxwork model. The case of the abducted Madame Tuspel's model that was you largely solved. It was only the head of the killer that was still missing. If we can get that mask open, we can see the face then, right? There was a Lion King ripoff called The Jungle King that adapted that story. Really? Oh, that's interesting. So wait, did they put a metal mask on a lion? That sounds ridiculous to me. Indeed it was. But I believe Madame Tuspels will now have to settle her sizable account with me. This, as you have now surmised, is the head of the infamous Professor. Okay, I'm gonna drink my coffee for a second here, because I need some kind of hydration. Excuse me. Ah, okay, there we go. Good coffee. Good coffee. Yes. But why is it here? This conclusively confirms my suspicions. The man responsible for stealing the professor from Madame Tuspels and returning it sans tête earlier today was none other than Enoch Drebber. Sans tête means without head in French, just so you know. Not exactly, but it does have that twin brother story with Anthros in it. Oh, fun. This is incredible. Professor Harebrain's case and the waxwork abduction are... They're inextricably linked by Enoch Drebber's workshop. Why is that word tripping me up? The waxwork head has been added into the court record. The head of Professor Waxwork that was stolen from Madame Tuspel's special exhibit. I want to get that open and see the face. Show me your pretty face. Show it to me. Uh-oh. Well, it appears our logical pleasure cruise has come to an end, my dear fellows. All that remains is, yes, to speak with the architect of this adventure. Right, we still haven't found him. The architect? You mean Mr. Drebber? As it seems quite impossible that he escaped via one of the skylights. Obviously, the man must still be here in the room. What? And his location should be abundantly clear. If you simply reflect on the journey we've made together during this deduction... Wait, is he in the safe? Oh my gosh, is he in the safe? Oh my gosh, is he... Wait, I hope he doesn't stay in there too long. He could die. Like that one guy from The Good Place. Did you guys ever... anybody in here watch The Good Place? There's actually a character in that show who dies from being in a safe. It's funny. It's not funny that he died. It's just the way that he died was funny. Enoch Drebber is right here, somewhere in this room. But so, Mr. Naruto, will you do the honors? Yes, of course. Mr. Drebber's hiding place must be the... It's the safe. It's gotta be the safe. It's gotta be the safe. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, okay, yeah. It is in the safe. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Look at all the mess in front of the safe. Let me move over. Hold up. Moving on over. Wait, there we go. Okay. Got it. Look at all the mess in front of the safe. Yes, plans and accounting ledgers. Almost as if somebody was in a hurry to empty the contents of the safe. In fact. Present the safe. Present it. Get out of there, boy. What you doing in there? Get out of there. Before we gained access to this back room, we heard noises from in here. Yeah, that did sound like some kind of metal thing opening. Which tells us that the engineer was still in the building at that point in time. He was in fact searching for the combination to his safe. And pressed for time, made no attempt to right the furniture that he had overturned in the process. From which we can deduce that his search for the combination happened very recently indeed. In summary, Mr. Enoch Trevor. He's in the safe. He's in the safe. He's in the safe, isn't he? Is at that very moment inside the safe. He's inside the safe! I freaking knew it! Oh my god! Open it, 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 open it. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this topsy-turvy puzzle. Let's go. Let's go. Inside the safe. Open it up. Open it up. I want to see him curled up in there and be like, ha-ha! Elementary. Elementary, my dear chat. Elementary. Let's see here. So, Mr. Naruto, I think perhaps it's time we ended this game of hide and seek, don't you? By opening the safe, you mean? What else? Let's see. The combination was 1, 4, 3, 2, 5, 8, 2. Oh, so I didn't need to write it down. Okay, I'm gonna close that then. I didn't need to write it down, I guess. I was just being... No, don't save it. It's fine. I knew that. All right, then. Here goes. Wait, do I have to enter it? I just closed the Word document. Okay, good. I was like, wait, no, please. Hold on. Hold on. I want to point and laugh at him. I want to point and laugh at him, guys. Wait, no. Wait, okay, I can still point and laugh at him, though. Ha ha ha, ha ha ha, ha, you were in the safe, ha ha, ha 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 ha, you were in the safe, you didn't think we'd find you, but we did! Oh my god. You're gonna have such bad back pain after that. Whew, this man. This man, I swear. I think I missed dialogue because of that. Excuse me, hold up. Hold on. History. Whoop. What did they say? All right, then. Here goes. You found me. Okay. That's what he said. You found me. Right then, sir. Mr. Enoch Trevor, I should presume. What is he, a robot? What the heck? What the heck? Are you like a robot or a steampunk man? Correct. You better start talking. You tricked Professor Hairbrain with that bogus machine you built. I'm gonna give him like a robot voice. Oh no, he's hot. Yeah, he is kind of hot actually, but no, he's still evil. He's still evil. And you shall have to explain the theft of the waxwork from Madame Tuspel's as well. Well, he's not evil. I don't think, maybe. I don't know. I don't know yet. But I don't think he's on our side either. He did trick Albert, and I don't think that's nice. Whilst I would be delighted to answer your many questions. What is that? Domo arigato. Personally, I would advise you to deactivate my little parcel first. It was a bomb! I freaking called it! I freaking called it! I knew it! I freaking called! I told y'all that the hands were moving! Deactivate? Your parcel? That's why he was in the safe. He wanted the bomb to go off and then he'd be safe and he could get out. I refer to, of course, the time bomb. I left it in the most prominent position. It's moving! It's moving! Ah! Ha ha ha, I see. Stunned silence. You're all gearing up to die with me then. No! Better die. A bomb, Your Majesty, get down. Will you shield me with your body, Gilster? Two-tailed. Hi, welcome to stream. How have you been? I haven't seen you in a while. How have you been? Welcome in. We're playing some more Great Ace Attorney Chronicles today. Yes, it's objection time. Mr. Sholmes, with only 7 seconds to spare. Oh, he defused it? Oh, thank goodness. I'm sorry what I said about you not being allowed near the bomb earlier, Sholmes. I take it back. Oh my gosh. That was scary. You know what, Sholmes? You can be near every bomb you want to be near as long as you can deactivate it in time. I trust you. I trust you. I'm sorry. I take it back. That was too close for comfort. I've got 1 foot in the grave already. Are you trying to help us get a kill or get us killed? We had 7 seconds left to live. Oh my god. Nope. Never want to be in that situation. Mr. Sholmes' deductions can be completely life-altering, can't they? Well, my dear fellows, that was a close shave. The resemblance to an anti-gravity device is really quite startling, I must say. No, it's not! No, it's not! I knew it was a bomb! I knew it from the moment we got in here it was a bomb! You shut up! You may be cute, but you just stop! No, this is not cute, what you're doing now. Enjoy Phoenix Sholmes. Yes. Sholmes is like one of my favorite characters in this game so far, honestly. Actually, he might be my favorite. If I'm being honest, he might be my favorite. Anti-gravity devices don't exist! Whew, I want to push it, Mr. Sholmes. I want to see Sholmes get taken down by a Sasato takedown. Hold on. I'm going to examine the room before I talk to him. Oh, do we not need to examine the room? Oh, I want to examine the safe. Hold up. I still can't believe we were nearly blown up. What was that sideways glance in aid of, Mr. Naruto? He's like side-eyeing Sholmes, and Sholmes is like, what? I thought that deducing meaning from the movement of people's eyes was your specialty, Mr. Sholmes. Yeah, I thought that was your specialty, huh? Never mind that now. Let's see what Mr. Drebber has to say for himself. Yes, what does he have to say for himself? Oh, I guess that... Okay, fine. Yeah, explain yourself, sir. What happened here? Hmm? What happened? What on earth happened in here? You found me, haven't you? No need to screw me down any further. Everything in here is precisely what it seems. Hold on, what kind of voice? I feel like I should do a deeper voice. Everything in here is precisely what it seems. Yeah, well, we'll be giving it a thorough going over. Don't you worry, Drebber. What fails to click with me is how you were able to locate my workshop that I was not expecting. When I heard whistling from the other room, I knew it was time to bolt. I'm off to Virtual Fighter. Have fun, y'all. Yeah, have a great day. Have fun playing Virtual Fighter. Thanks for popping in for a little bit. Beep boop cheerio. Yep. Bye-bye. Thanks for dropping in. It was nice to see you for a little bit. Whistling? Ah, that would have been me. Oh. For some reason, I woke in fine fettle today. Oh no, he was whistling and that caught his attention. Sholmes, this is all your fault. We could have all died because of you. No, it's fine. Sholmes didn't know. It's not him. Don't blame him. Gregson, don't be mad. He's Sholmes. We can't be mad at him. Look at him. Look at his dumb little baby face. No words, just tightly squeezed chips. Aw, those poor fries. That sucks. Clearly, I must have had a screw loose though, as I couldn't remember the combination for the safe. and another one loose as I couldn't remember on which piece of furniture I had written it down. We also found a rope by the wall. Yes, I had hoped to exit through the skylight, but sadly the rope was too short. So I then set about searching for the combination code to open the safe. And burning the incriminating blueprints, don't forget. Regrettably, though, you failed to retrieve the head from the balloon among the rafters. And after that, you hid yourself inside the safe? Having first set the parcel ticking. Well, I had no intention of being nailed by the police. The time bomb! Talk about the time bomb! Got a death wish, have ya? Hiding right beside a ticking time bomb? Okay, he should get attempted murder just for that. And put him away, okay? He should just get attempted murder for that. Please, why do you suppose I chose to hide inside the safe? Oh, enjoy your lurk, Two-Tailed. I appreciate you staying in here to lurk. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. It's no ordinary safe. It's specially designed. A dynamite explosion wouldn't leave a scratch on it. So, in fact, the safe was the only safe place. Precisely. But once you climbed inside, you wouldn't have been able to get out again. I invite you to look more closely. Yeah, I was thinking, how was he gonna get out of the safe? Is there a lever inside or something? Let's see. Oh, there is a lever inside. I thought so. The safe is fitted with a handle on the inside to allow the door to be unlocked from within. Ah, so it is. I had always intended to blow this place to smithers in any case. Get out of here, fly! Ugh! Ew, there's a fly near me. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. I just wasn't expecting uninvited guests to come along and screw up my plans. Do you mean to say you were planning to blow us all up? No, that was unforeseen. What do you mean? So it was unintentional. It was attempted manslaughter then? I don't know. I don't know what you would charge for that. What would you charge for somebody who wanted to blow something up but didn't mean to kill anybody if they died? What would you call that? What would that charge be? Also, I like the minus and plus on his jacket. This guy's character design is really cool. I love his hand. And like the minus and plus, like for molecules, that's really neat. Or like maybe magnetism even. It's neat. I like that design. Most people run, you see, when they see a ticking time bomb at their feet. Oh, so he was expecting us to run? Interesting. Involuntary manslaughter. Would it be attempted involuntary? But if you don't actually kill somebody, like if you leave a bomb in a room and then somebody comes in the room and they don't die from the bomb, is it still a charge? Is that attempted involuntary manslaughter? Is that such a thing? Also, hi Astro Dude, how's your day going? I hope you're having a great one. Welcome in. Most people run, you see, when they see a ticking time bomb at their feet. Ah. I calculated the time required for a retreat to a safe distance and set the device accordingly. But your seemingly endless discourse in here threw a spanner in the works. Yeah, you weren't expecting us to be nosy little beaches, huh? You weren't expecting me to be nosy, were ya? That was your fault, not mine then. Why is he staring at Sholmes? Is something wrong, Gregson? Do I have something on my face besides the usual eyes, ears, nose, and mouth? Gregson's like, this is your fault. He just wants to always just blame Sholmes. I think we have a fairly good idea of what's been going on here now. What about the two incidents you have evidently been involved in recently? Professor Hairbrain's instantaneous kinesis experiment at the Great Exhibition. And the waxwork model you stole, which this head belongs to. That's no ordinary head, you know. It's the head of the professor. Clad in a mask with a lock so strong, I'm unable to open it safely to reveal the killer's identity. I've been considering carrying it around as protection. After all, that's enough! Whoa! What? Ma'am? Ma'am, what do you know that you're stopping me from finding out? Why do you stop this, huh? What's going on here, Gregson? I'm sure you're aware that I have sole jurisdiction to investigate here. Why are you doing this? Why are you being sussy, wife? Huh? Wife, why are you being sussy? My new wife's being sussy, guys. Yes, well... Dr. Scythe again. So the forensic investigation team are here. And you know full well this engineer is a key witness. Why are you allowing this lawyer to have access to him? Sorry, excuse me. If Lord Strongheart knew of this, you'd be finished. You lot leave at once. I got some pepperoni pizza rolls. Feed me! Feed me through the screen. I'm ready. I'm ready. Gimme. Nom 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 nom. Feed me. Feed me now. Hungry. I hungry. Feed me. Feed me, Cam. Feed me, Cam. This is your duty as a mod. I'm just joking. That sounds good though, Cam. I'm glad you got a good dinner. After all, there's no way to create an old acquaintance, is it, Dr. Scythe? Wait, they know each other? Lore? Hello, Sholmes. Mr. Sholmes knows Dr. Scythe? Did they used to date? If it's protecting the machine next door that's causing such a sour expression on your face, you are quite misguided. It's really nothing more than a shell, you. Get out. Oh, she mad. Ooh, she mad. But of course, we'll show ourselves out the door. I see you haven't softened at all. Mr. Naruto? Yes? It would appear that our delightfully entertaining investigations have run their course for today. But Mr. Sholmes, I want to stay in the womb and touch everything. Let us leave this place in the doctor's capable hands. No, she's stinky. I don't want her to touch things. I mean, she's nice. She's kind of hot. But no, I wanna. Boo! I said get out. Now, all of you. Your presence here is not required either, Gregson. Understood. But I'll just say one thing before I head off. If it wasn't for this lawyer and his companions, we'd never have found this place, and the whole workshop would be blown to bits. There was a time bomb set in here that this lot disarmed. Inspector? He's actually giving us credit for something for once. Aw, Gregsy, are you finally coming around? Cut. Something giving you a chuckle, has it, Trevor? So sorry. Didn't mean to offend. You're quite right, of course. You did disarm the time bomb, didn't you? What? Yeah, yes, you did disarm that one. Uh-oh! Gina, run! Gina! What are you? That one? Yeah, you mean... What? Where's that? Wait, where's that one? No! Uh-oh! Oh, crap! It was an hour later that we heard the news. Oh, heck! Oh, my God! those policemen didn't die. That would suck. Of the enormous explosion that ripped through the experimentation stage at the Great Exhibition. This man needs to be put away. He's dangerous. Professor Harebrain's invention and all its secrets were blown away forever. How convenient for the bad guys, huh? To be continued. We're going to keep playing, though. We're going to keep playing, guys. Ooh, he's tricksy. Ooh, he tricksy. Ooh, he's a bad tricksy man. We're going to get him, though. We're going to get him put in jail. Him and this professor, whoever the professor is. I have a feeling he's working with the professor, and so is the forensic lady. I have a feeling. Good morning to you, Mr. Naruto. Good morning, Professor. Ready for today's proceedings? I hope so. I should be. Even I, with nothing left to. Good morning, my dear fellows. Oh no, now there's two nerds. Oh, Mr. Sholmes, you're here. Why, naturally, a true gentleman stands shoulder to shoulder with his friends and battles at all times. Aww, you're my friend. I like that. Thank you, I really appreciate it. I'll, see you later then. Now, Professor, we really need you to remain calm in the courtroom today. Yes, do try your hardest not to enter the witness stand uninvited again. Yes, I will. I realize it was a mistake, but My dear fellows, I must interject. Sholmes is like, pay attention to me. I want attention. Yes, what do you want? Oh, you're still here, Mr. Sholmes. What's the matter? Surely you've overlooked some praise, have you not, to be cast in my direction, Oh, he's a needy boy, isn't he? He's like, give me attention, give me praise, I need attention. Aw, do you need validation? Oh, sorry, I don't follow. He wants you to give him compliments. He needs the affection. He needs it. Must I spell it out now? I, the great Herlock Sholmes, the greatest detective of worldwide acclamation, arose at some ungodly hour to be here now. First thing in the morning, a miracle, you must agree. So you want me to praise you for getting up on time? Okay. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy who got up on time? Who's a good boy? Well, if I must agree, then. As you know, my sleep is quite impregnable. Iris had to employ her full gamut of tactics. She pulled the covers off, shook me, poked me in both cheeks, punched me, and kicked me from the bed. Then she poured a boiling cup of her latest experimental blend on my face, and at last I was bestirred. Ow! Ow! How do you not have burns all over your face right now? Oh my, Iris has been busy. Iris doesn't have it in her to go that far. She's too nice. I sense the spirit of a fellow scientist, one who relishes the infinite possibilities of blending tea. Oh, you and Iris would get along well, Albert. I'm the one worthy of praise here, not Iris. This is my victory. No, compliment me. Sorry to cut in. Uh-oh, who's this? Who dis? Oh, hi. Sorry to cut in. Oh, Inspector Gregson. Good morning. Gregson, my dear fellow. Why the grim expression at this delightfully early hour? Oh, I don't know. Maybe because I've been confronted with a grimmer expression, eh? Dear me, are you going to take that insult lying down, Professor? What? What? I don't know! Or Professor. Anyway, here's the paperwork you asked for. What paperwork? I asked for paperwork? I took the liberty of requesting it yesterday. Oh, thanks, buddy. I have a feeling it may prove useful. You won't believe the hoops I had to jump through to get this brought out of the archives. It's the professor's autopsy report. That mass murderers? Who killed 5 members of the Aristocracy, aristocracy, aristocracy. Say it over and over and I'll say it right eventually. He was found guilty in a closed trial 10 years ago now. It was all done under wraps. And he was quickly executed soon after the trial. It's all in here. Ooh, I'm gonna look through that. The autopsy report of the mass murderer known as the Professor, who was tried and found guilty by closed trial 10 years ago. Ooh, I'm gonna look through that when I get a chance. I don't know what to say. Thank you, Inspector. I'm gonna look through it right now. I'm gonna look at it right now. Gimme, 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 gimme. Let me look at it. Wait, hold up. Excuse me. Examine. Condemned prisoner. Redacted for confidentiality. So they didn't even put his name. Pseudonym. The Professor. Death by hanging confirmed at midnight. 17th June. Courtney Stevens. Who's Courtney Stevens? Huh. Weird. Okay. Why did they redacted? Why did they bother redacting his name for confidentiality? Does he have ties with people that we don't know about? Like, why redact that? Wait, is that all? Was that it? That's it? That's all it is? Just this little thing here? What the heck? Death by hanging, huh? Yeah, you can get out of that. You can fake that. If you know what you're doing, you can fake that. Ooh, okay, so that's interesting. Oh, you know, we didn't examine this helmet yet. I don't think we can do anything with it until we can open it, huh? I can't find anything out of place. Yep, nope, can't. Oh, okay, I'm looking forward to popping that baby open later. Oh, wait, we didn't look at the camera. Hold up. I just want to examine a bunch of stuff. Excuse me. Okay, excuse me. I'll look at this camera. Ooh. Camera. Oh, let me move to the middle. Oh, look at it pop out like that. Look at it pop out like that. Okay, let's see here. What a wonderful machine. You really love contraptions like this, don't you? Oh, wait, did we already look at this last time? Oh, yes, anything mechanical I find absolutely irresistible. Almost irresistible, Shirley. Well, whenever I see a pocket watch, for example, I can't help myself. I simply have to take it apart. Oh, that means she has an analytical mind. That's cool. My hubby used to do the same thing, and he would get in trouble for it as a kid. How many of you guys wait, is that blood? Hold up. Is that blood? Do you guys see this over here? This is blood. Is that blood? I think that's blood. I was going to say, how many of you guys in chat used to take things apart when you were little? And then get in trouble for it. I don't know if I ever did that, but I don't think I did. But that means you have an analytical mind if you did. That's worrying. Yes, Father tells the time by the rumblings of his stomach now. He's given up on having a watch. Poor Professor Mikotoba. Yeah. Poor Professor Mikotoba. That's blood for sure. Oh my god. Why is there blood on it? Look, Mr. Naruhodo. What is it? On the bellows just here. There seems to be a very dark red stain. Yes, you're right. It looks like blood, actually. Oh my. I'm sure it's not what you're thinking. Ha 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 ha. Ha. Yep. The lens's extended dark staining is visible on the bellows. Okay. Yeah, that's blood for sure. Ooh, can we look at what the picture was, maybe? Oh, yes! Oh, look, the cover came open. Yes, now, there should be a glass plate inside. You have to change the plate with each new photograph you want to take, you see. Oh my gosh, that sounds so, like tedious to have to deal with, you know? That sounds, like, super tedious to have to deal with. Oh my gosh. Is something wrong? There's no plate. It's been removed. Oh, so they removed the plate so we couldn't see what the picture was taken of, huh? Ah, what a pity. But I suppose if you think about it, this wouldn't be the actual camera that was used at the time, just like the waxwork isn't the actual person. So we'd never found a photographic print of the executed convict coming back to life anyway. Oh, yes, you're quite right, of course. Oh! It just hit me. It just hit me, guys. What if Drebber was going to the graveyard to take a picture of the professor's face? Oh! What if he went to take a picture of the face? Oh, that could be something interesting later. We've talked about that before, have we? Have we talked about taking things apart when you were little? Maybe we have. I don't remember. My memory is not so great because anxiety does stupid things to your memory, unfortunately. Unfortunately, that's why I write a lot of things down. I'll just write things down normally. Hold on, I'm moving my camera around for a second. It might make my model do weird things. We're good. Okay. Oh, yes, you're quite right, of course. Of course, Sato-san. She looks devastated. Aww. So nothing there, huh? Okay, so we examined this. But at least we got that new detail on there. At least we got that new detail on there. Okay. I don't know what to say. Thank you, Inspector. Let me move back over. Whoop. There we go. Whoop. Have you guys heard that Limp Bizkit is the official artist for the DMC anime opening? Hi, Sonic. Nice to see you too. Welcome in. And no, I haven't heard that. That's kind of interesting. I'm guessing DMC is Devil May Cry. I'm guessing. I hope you're having a great day, eSonic. Welcome in. I don't know what to say. Thank you, Inspector. Yeah, that was very nice of him to get that for us. Yes, much obliged, Gregson. Oh, yes, much obliged, Gregson. Us lowly lot at the yard are just doing what we can. The shadow of the great Detective Sholmes. In the shadow of the great Detective Sholmes, of course. Well then, Professor Hairbrain, this is it. Today we're going to lay it all to rest at last. I wish you the best of luck, Professor. I suppose he'll be in there today, will he? Drebber. Yes, we expect the prosecution to summon him as a witness. I'm still amazed that you managed to find him in just one day. I really owe you both so much.
Counsel and the defendant, the trial is about to resume. Kindly make your way into the courtroom at once.
Okie dokie. Hold up. I'm just gonna fiddle with my iPhone again real quick here. Okay. And let's just get that too. Okay, let's just calibrate that real quick here. Oh, maybe not. Okay, there. Yes, that should be good. Okay. Calibrate. There we go. We're good. Okay. I have to make a neutral expression when I calibrate. Carter, hi! How are you doing, buddy? It's nice to see you. How you been? How you doing? My buddy's here. Carter, welcome in. Let me give you a shout out. Carter 0. Guys, make sure you follow Carter. Make sure you follow Carter. Wait, did that work? Yes, it did. Okay. Carter is one of my, Carter. Sorry, I say your name wrong all the time, don't I, still? Carter is one of my pals that I've collabed with quite a bit, and he's a Kobold streamer. Oh, you were playing Core Keeper. Ooh, how is that game? I've heard lots of good things about that game. I heard it's kind of like, Harvest Moon, Stardew Valley, mixed with, like, Rune, what was it? Rune, something. What's the name of that game? But I heard it's really good. I heard it's really good. Didn't it also get an award during the Game Awards? I think it did. But how is that game? Is it fun? I like that lick emote. Licking the paw emote. That's cute.
The trial is about to resume. Kindly make your way into the courtroom at once.
Yeah, but welcome in, Carter. We're playing Great Ace Attorney Chronicles today. I love Ace Attorney so much. This is it then, the final chapter. Funny, my heart's racing a little. I've not felt this before, actually, this strange foreboding. As if something's going to happen in this trial that I'm not ready for. Oh, that's how Ace Attorney always is. There's always something weird and unexpected happening. But I'm ready for it. But I can't let that distract me from the only thing that really matters. Finding the truth. True. True. True, true, true. Let's go. I'm ready. Let's go. I'm so ready. I'm so ready. So ready, you guys. You got some new animated emotes. Nice. I just read that. I'm sorry. I'm trying my best to keep up. I'm getting new animated emotes, so I'm good. Oh, that's cute. I like that. The roar and then the little side eye. That's cute. Oh, is that supposed to be kind of like the cat that's like, huh? What? Huh? Is that what that is? I'm trying not to burp. I drank a bunch of coffee really fast, and I think I've got gas now. Let me drink some water. The apprentice guy is next to Van Zeek's, aka Kazuma, because I'm pretty sure that's Kazuma. Don't spoil if it is. I'm 99% sure that the apprentice guy next to Van Zeek's is Kazuma. We're pretty sure at this point. Huh and yip emotes, nice. And then the little Patty one, that's cute too. Oh my goodness, you have so many cute little animated emotes there. I have a couple that I made for myself. Let me show you mine. Let me show you my animated emotes. My animated emotes are fun, I think. I probably should make some more. I think I still have some spots for some more animated emotes. I'll probably make them before I debut my next model. I've been working slowly on my 5.0 model for when I have my 4-year anniversary on in March. My 4-year anniversary for streaming, my streamiversary, my 4th streamiversary is gonna be March 13th, guys, by the way, in case you were wondering. But yeah, I've been working on Pixie 5.0 for that lately. Yeah.
In her name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session again. I resume the public hearing of Albert Harebrain here present, who stands accused of murder. Are the counsels for the prosecution and defense ready to proceed?
Oh no, he got the wine glass.
The prosecution is ready, my lord.
The defense is ready, my lord. As promised, Lord Van Zeeks has his apprentice with him. His apprentice with memory loss. Oh yeah, that's right. It's Kazuma, but he has amnesia.
If I may, Lord Van Zeeks.
Yes, my lord.
There appears to be someone standing at your side.
Ah, yes, my apprentice and assistant.
The prosecution believes today's proceedings will see complexity of this case rise considerably.
Oh no. What?
I therefore instructed my assistant to attend to ensure the smooth running of the trial.
Oh my gosh, they are both so extra in this moment. What the heck? Oh my gosh. And the smooth running of liquid refreshments by the look of it. The way he holds himself, the way he moves. It couldn't be anyone else. It's definitely Kazuma. Kazuma, why don't you remember us? Kazuma. That sword play. I know, it's definitely gotta be him. But he's still suffering from amnesia. So there's really nothing we can do at the moment. I know, but oh, this is so very hard. True. True, it's hard to see Kazuma up here and be like, Kazuma, why don't you remember me? Hold on, I'm gonna move my iPhone just a little bit more. I keep fiddling with it, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna calibrate. Okay, we're good. We're good.
It would appear the prosecution has done a fine job in responding to the demands of the court made yesterday. I understand that you have successfully secured the engineer who disappeared from the scene on the day in question.
Yes, my lord, I intend to call him as a witness shortly.
Very good, very good. Now then, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, who have been chosen at random to represent the will of the people in the courtroom today, are you ready and willing to proceed?
Yeah, chosen randomly, my butt. Literally almost every one of those jurors had something to add about being professionals for this case. Like, hold on, I need chapstick. My lips are dry. Okay, puckers are hydrated now. We're good now.
Are you ready and willing to proceed?
It's nice for the prosecution to have a sidekick for the first time. Yeah, it should. Yeah, he's gonna need an assistant this time. Okay, he's gonna need it. Okay. He brought in our boy because he needs help. Oh, I don't remember what voice I did for this guy. Of course, my lord. I'm sure we all understand the importance of doing our civic duty. I do despise deception and deceit. I find it so wearing. To take a man's life with a conjuring trick, it is against the magician's code, not to mention the law. Any fake scientist should feel the wrath of God, if you ask me.
We have to listen to what it said on both sides, defense and, then settle on one. That's it, isn't it?
How many corn cobs do you have down there? I'm still curious about that.
Wasn't like this in my day. Wasn't like this at all.
Okay.
If all parties are ready to proceed, you may begin, Lord Van Zeeks. Before I do, my lord, there is a report I must read to the court.
What? A report? A report I haven't seen yet? What, you have more evidence than I do again? Poo-poo! What's that?
Yesterday at the Grand Exhibition Grounds, the evidence of primary importance in this case.
Oh yeah, the explosion. We're gonna hear about it now, huh?
The super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine, which was installed on the experimentation stage, was deliberately destroyed in an explosion affected by an unknown person or persons.
It was what? An explosion? Why is that man allowed a gun in the courtroom?
This is an outrage.
Yeah, it is an outrage. Also, I hope no one got hurt. I really hope no one got hurt.
Yes, I've heard this grave news yesterday. Scotland Yard submitted a report to my offices in the evening. I read that the machine was blasted to smithers and the wreckage reduced to ashes in the flames. I have here a photographic print of the scene taken in the wake of the explosion.
Oh, let me look at it. Let me look at the picture. There was a hatch underneath. I freaking knew it.
It shows what little remains of the machine. Yes, a terrible business.
He did it to destroy the evidence, did he? But he didn't destroy the trapdoor. In fact, he showed it off. It's right there for everybody to see now. That Enoch tremor.
The court will take this print as evidence, counsel.
The post-explosion photograph has been entered into the courtroom. A photographic print of the experimentation stage after it was completely leveled by a time bomb. The metal floor of the stage has been blown open by the explosion. I don't think that was blown open. I think that was a trap door, but that's just me. Okay, that's just my opinion. Okay.
Late yesterday afternoon, the protection afforded to the machine by the special
oh my gosh.
The protection afforded to the machine by the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act was revoked.
That is such a mouthful of words. What the heck are you doing to me, game?
However, before a thorough investigation could begin, the invention was obliterated from existence. As such, this will become a very different trial.
Huh? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
As it stands now, with no evidence on which to draw meaningful conclusions.
Hold on, I'm adjusting my iPhone again because I feel like it... okay, we're good.
The authenticity of the kinesis machine will remain forever in obscurity. Indeed. A most unfortunate state of affairs. However, one thing remains clear. The victim's death was the result of the actions of the accused. Of that we can be certain. For it was the accused himself who was operating the machine who ultimately caused its loss of control.
Objection! My boy is innocent! How dare you! Slander! Slander! As Lord Van Zeeks rightly says, this is a very different trial now. The accused accepts responsibility for his part in the events that transpired. He acknowledges that Mr. Asman died as a result of the accident caused by his machine's malfunction. However, unbeknownst to the professor, he was being deliberately deceived by a pair of very clever fraudsters.
Names, counsel, if you please.
Oh, I got names for you. The engineer, Mr. Enoch Drebber, and the victim himself, Mr. Odie Asman. So, what exactly were these two men up to behind the defendant's back? Yes, what were they? The defense intends to expose that information, thus establishing the unequivocal innocence of the defendants. Why is that word hard to say? The unequivocal innocence of the defendants. Yes, that word. Yes. I can read. I am a raccoon. Somehow I have been taught how to read. I don't know how.
Thank you, consuls. The positions of the prosecution and defense have been clearly stated. Lord Van Zeeks, summon your first witness, please.
At once, my lord. The prosecution calls the engineer, Mr. Enoch Drebber, to the stand. Get up here, boy! Tell him what you did! You're a bad man, and you did bad things!
State your name and occupation for the court. Name, Enoch Drebber. Occupation. Hard to pin down, I would say.
See that black monocle? Yes, why do I feel as though I've seen it somewhere before?
Oh, you too? I had exactly the same feeling myself.
Your file indicates that you are currently being investigated in connection with another case. The theft of a waxwork model, is it? A most extraordinary sounding business. But that has no bearing on this trial, I assure you. Cleave it from your mind.
Yes, it does. Yes, it totally does. What, are you kidding me? Are you trying? No, shut your face. Shut your well-chiseled face up, mister.
You're familiar with the public experiment carried out at the Great Exhibition some days ago? The accused super high voltage instantaneous kinesis demonstration? Yes, you could say that. I am aware of it. There was a terrible accident, wasn't there?
Oh boy.
It was you, Mr. Drebber, who constructed the vast machine used in the experiment. Or so our investigations indicate. Can you confirm your involvement? Yes, I constructed it in precise accordance with the blueprints, but that's all. Then the court would be interested to hear your thoughts about the machine. I'm sure.
We gotta prove that he's the one who blew it up. What do you... Stop being extra... Stop. What do you...
An amazing device, if you ask me. The pinnacle of modern science, making instantaneous kinesis a reality at last.
What?
Good gracious, do you mean to say that the experiment was bona fide? Is that your belief, sir? Yes, that is very much my belief. Such a waste that it blew up.
No, stop. Shut up. But we've already established the machine was nothing more than a prop for an elaborate conjuring trick.
Objection.
Oh, what you got?
You've established nothing of the sort.
Yes, I have. Shut your face. Shut your beautiful, handsome face. Shut up, Van Zeeks. I love you, but shut up.
All that was shown during yesterday's proceedings is that the same outcome could have been produced by means of stage trickery.
But, huh? No! Shut up! No! Shut up!
The defense merely proposed a method and demonstrated its feasibility, nothing more.
But... No!
We've progressed it long enough, I feel. Witness, you will now give your formal testimony.
Wait, so we're just gonna throw everything I did yesterday out the window now? Because Van Zeek's like,
No, you just said it was a possibility.
but I worked so hard. For what?
About the machine you constructed for the purpose of the demonstration at the Great Exhibition. Understood.
Eesh. Ooh, Oscar, hi. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? It's nice to see you. Hello. Welcome in. Hi. How's it going? We're playing some more Great Ace Attorney Chronicles today. And right now we're going to this guy's going to give his testimony and then we're going to tear it apart. We're going to tear it apart. Okay. Tell me about the kinesis machine, sir. I met the young professor approximately 1 year ago through Mr. Asman's introduction. He provided me with the blueprints and I constructed the machine to its precise specifications. It was no trick. I did an oopsie today and it ruined me? Oh no! Are you okay? I hope everything's okay. That sucks. If the whole show was a fraud, it would have required a body double. Tell me, did the victim have a twin? No, but we have a waxwork dummy. We found a waxwork dummy. All the spectators saw the birdcage appear above their heads and then crash headfirst into the crystal tower. A terrible accident, I grant you. Perhaps the science on which the machine was built was flawed somehow. Yeah, I'm looking for someone to draw me a mascot, and I asked on Twitter, PSA, don't do that. Oh no, I could have told you not to do that. Oh no, I could have told you not to do that. Also, welcome back, Shira. I fell off my house yet again from the rain. Oh no, are you okay? Thank goodness for the sand. Oh, you fell into sand? Oh, that's good. That probably absorbed the impact. Yeah, Oscar, I could have told you not to do that. Oh no. Hey, if you are looking for someone to draw you something, though, my commissions actually reopen tonight at midnight. If you want to check them out, Oscar. I am a legit artist. I am not a bot. And you can check out my commissions on VGen. I actually have very good ratings there and good reviews. So, just since you mentioned it, I am going to be reopening my commissions at midnight tonight. Unless you're a Twitch subscriber, then you can claim early today. My back is swelled perfectly good. Oh, good, Shira. I'm glad you're okay. That makes me happy. Yes, cross promo. Yes. But yeah, don't, if you guys are looking for art, don't go asking on Twitter because it's filled with art bots and AI art bots that will try to be like, I can do something for you right now. And then they'll like try to scam you. It's crazy. It's filled with that. And that's all you're going to get, by the way, is pretty much just those kind of responses. Actual legit artists, it's actually really hard to find like commissions on Twitter now because of those guys. Unfortunately, my ban button got errors. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, Bluesky is good for that now though, because we don't. Bluesky is really good for avoiding the art bots, and VGen is a really great resource for everybody who's a VTuber or otherwise to get art drawn by actual people, because they actually screen everybody who goes into VGen. And then people do reviews on like people's art and stuff. So like VGen's actually a really good resource for like commissions. If you're looking for like anything like mascots, overlays, emotes, VTuber models, like they have it all there. They even have like a part on there to commission people to write your VTuber lore or like music. They have that. They have like everything there for commissions, and it's all just real people. So you know it's all gonna be good. And they also get screened for AI art as well. Like they make you like submit like actual like work in progress stuff of your work before they verify you there. So it's a really good place to get commissions if you're looking for commissions. VGen is better for getting art done. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yep. A body double. Oopsie. Am I clicked on the right thing? No, I'm not. Lady Pixart does amazing art. I got several amazing pieces from her. One was a free full body, and it was very nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, Shiro, thank you. Yeah, Shiro did win one of my giveaways that I did on Twitter maybe like a year or two ago. But yeah, oh, thank you, Shiro. I appreciate you saying that I do good art. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. That goes without saying, Shirley. To give the impression that something has moved when in reality it hasn't. It's a basic conjuring principle. The deception cannot be achieved without substituting the original with a fake at some point in the performance. But would I be right in saying you haven't managed to establish anything along those lines? Ugh. I have the head of the waxwork dummy. I know it. I know if I just open that, it'll be the same guy's head. Yeah, I'll search around more. It's peculiar, and that's why I'm having a hard time. Yeah, no, yeah. So, like I said, yeah, I'm reopening it on midnight. But if you wanna, if I'm not what you're looking for, there's plenty of other like actual verified real artists on VGen that I would highly suggest you look around on VGen for. And you don't even have to have a VGen account, by the way, to use VGen. That's the other great thing about it is you don't have to have an account to use it too. I just saw something that reminds me. What reminds you? Incidentally, the prosecution has already confirmed that Mr. Asman has no twin siblings. Oh, well, thank you for that. Have you all seen that Pokemon that Pokemon is making a life-size Gardevoir plush? Oh no, it's the Lucario plush all over again. Oh no! Do they know what they're doing, don't they? They gotta make so much money. Oh my god. They gotta make so much money. I commissioned a couple people on VGen. It's a great site. Yay! That's nice. I'm glad you know about VGen. I'll wait for the low bunny one. There's already been memes. Yeah, I'm not even surprised, honestly. Life-size Gardevoir plush. Yeah, what was I expect? It was like, what is anybody expecting that not to have anything going on? I can already see it. I would love a life-size Flygon plush. Oh, that would be cute. That would be super cute. I would love a life-sized Clefairy. Oh my god, I would die. I love Clefairy so much. I have a Clefairy Squishmallow that I got from Walmart for like $15, and usually it's like $30 for that one. Life-size Jigglypuff. Oh, that would be cute too. That would be cute. Life-size Haunter would be cool. Yeah, that would be cool. Oh, life-size Gengar. Ah, that would be cute too. I want to get the life-size fur at some point. Oh, they have that? Oh, that's so cute.
It's my understanding that this witness is well-versed in conjuring artfulness. But such talents do not indicate that he was able to accomplish what he claims.
I have Pikachu, Shaman, Victini, and Jirachi already. Oh, wow. That's a lot of life-size plushies. The boy is 5 feet long. That's a long boy. That's a long, long fur boy. Oh, my goodness.
Namely, the construction of what, by all accounts, must have been an extremely complex scientific machine.
Whatever do you mean?
Yesterday's proceedings brought the true nature of your past exploits to light, Mr. Drebber.
Indeed it did, Indeed it did, my lord. Blah, 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 blah. As a swindler who preys on innocent scientists to elicit government grant money through conjuring know-how. Fun joke, what do you get if you cross a rooster and a ghost? A poultrygeist. Nice, souls, nice. Oh yeah, did you guys see that, speaking of Pokemon, did you guys see that they released some new packs for Pokemon? With, Palkia and, what's the other one? I can't remember. It's Palkia and Dialga, I want to say, is the name? Probably. But yeah, they released some new packs for those on, the TCG app. I've been opening those like crazy. Yeah. I'm so excited. They added Miss Magus EX. I'm going to add that to my Gengar deck. And ooh, it's going to be so good. It's going to be so good. And then, what was the other EX they added? Oh, yeah. The evolution for Sneasel. They added an EX for that, too. Which, finally, we have a Dark-type EX. Finally. Finally, we have a Dark-type EX. It took them long enough. We should not call it TCG. Trading is impossible with those cards and with those costs. I did hear something about the trading in the game is really bad. I heard something about the trading in the game is really bad, but I'm sure if there's like serious issues with it, they'll probably fix it soon. Boba! Hold on, Boba's here. I want to pet Boba real quick. It's gonna make my model look weird for a second, but I need to pet the baby.
The baby! Hello, baby! Hello! I love you! I love you! Come back
Oh, he ran away. I pet him a couple times and then he ran off. They're already working on improving the trading. That's awesome, Cam. I'm glad to hear it so. Yeah, because people were really like, this is ridiculous about it. By the way, if anybody wants an Executor EX, hit me up because I have like 4 of them and I really want to trade it for something. I need a Blastoise EX. I don't have a Blastoise EX and I need to trade it. Okay, so let you if you want an Executor EX and you have a Blastoise EX, like an extra one, please hit me up. I want to trade. Okay, I want to trade. Okay. Yes, it's true that I possess considerable knowledge of stage magic. I'll link the post in the Discord. Nice, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, Cam. But crucially, my scientific knowledge more than matches that of any academic in the field. Investigation of the witness's workshop attests to that claim, my lord. As evidence, the police found this Royal Society trophy for a young talent in science there. Yes, that's true. We spotted it in there ourselves, but it was on its side, just like, not in a case or anything. If a hypothesis is sound, it can always be forged into a physical manifestation with sufficient skill. Though I may have sold the secrets of some deceptive vials to sniveling, talentless scientists in the past.
Would you therefore assert that the explosion of the machine was
an unfortunate accident of course, a deliberate act of murder carried out by misuse of science? Doubt. Hit X to doubt.
Going to further defense, your cross-examination, please.
Oh, you bet your sweet Bippy we're gonna cross-examine this boy. Final joke. Called a rooster what's a rooster magician called? Because they know how to put a yolk out of a hen? Wait, what? Wait. I hold on. I don't understand how you typed that. I don't understand how you typed that. Called a rooster magician because they know how, why would you call a rooster magician because they know how to put a yolk out of a hen? Pull a yolk out of a hen? Is that it? Sorry, that one completely flew over my head. Haha, rooster. Haha, flew. Ha. Okay, done. Anywho. Yes, my lord. Let's go. I'm ready. Okay, let's go ahead and do a save here first. Let's save. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh no. It's fine. Go back. Okay. All right, you. We're gonna press you on everything. Reveal thy secrets. So you are already acquainted with Mr. Asman himself? Not really. By chance, I'd seen his name mentioned in the papers, that's all. But I had no interest in his private affairs. If he was an unscrupulous investor, it was no concern of mine. As long as people pay their bills, I take my tools and construct what they ask for. Same, bro. Same, bro. I'm just like, doing the art, getting paid, don't care. Same, bro. Okay, I don't like you, but I relate. I relate. So why did Mr. Asman approach you in particular then? Who can say? I presume because my name is associated with excellence in engineering. Not to mention excellence in fraud. Although I do not associate with people that are bad. Like, if they have bewares on them, I probably won't do work for them. But like, other than that, I don't really delve into like my clients and what they're interested in and what I separate business from friendship with a lot of people. Although some of my clients have become some of my good friends online. Some of them have. But most of my clients, I'm just like, that's my client. They give me money. I do the art. That's it. That's all it is. Like, I'm not going to look into your life or like anything. It's just business. It's just business, okay?
Hard to gauge, but the point is, all I did was construct the machine according to the blueprints I was given. In other words, the kinesis machine was built on solid scientific principles. Yes, you might say that. Professor Harebrain certainly has a mind like no other.
A professional relationship is still a good one. Yeah, that can always be a good relationship too with people. Yeah, a few of my clients have become my friends over the years just because they kept commissioning me and supporting me and like being like, you know, we got to know each other after a while. But like most of my clients, it's just like a professional relationship and that's all it is, and that's fine too. That's fine too. Not everybody has to be a friend, you know? He provided me with blueprints and then I constructed the machine to press... Okay, yes. Let's press on that. It's clear that you have both scientific knowledge and knowledge of conjuring magic, however. The more knowledge you have, the better equipped you are to handle whatever comes along. But your implication is that I furnished the machine with some trickery, I think. He's right, though, and the more knowledge you have in your brain, the more, like, prepared you will be for things. Wisdom, too. Wisdom is important, too, though. You can't just have, like, intelligence. You have to have wisdom, too. It's a possibility that we have to explore. Unfortunately, though, the machine has been blown to Kingdom Come. And whose fault was that? Whose fault was that? Wasn't mine! Was yours! You did it! So there's really nothing left to explore, is there? Bro, he's got the freaking, like, Joker smile going on. It's creeping me out. It's creeping me out. He's got that freaking, what's the guy from the creepypasta with the Joker smile? And he's like, sleep. What was that? I forgot the name of that. I was literally watching a true crime case, by the way, where some kid was pretending to be that guy. What was it? I think it... Oh, what was it name? I don't remember what the guy's name. Jeff? Yeah, Jeff the Killer. Yeah, he's got Jeff the Killer vibes, right? Don't you think? I was watching a true crime case about that the other day. This kid was like, oh, I didn't do it, Jeff did it. And they're like, who's Jeff? And he's like, Jeff the Killer from the creepypasta. And I'm just like, cringe. But the kid was like 14, so like, I mean, what are you gonna expect, right? It appears that the kinesis machine was fitted with a timed explosive device of some kind. And there's nothing left on that device either, not a single shred of evidence remaining, I hear. You must have planned all this from the outset. Jeff the Killer is actually a really good creepypasta though, but definitely not something I would recommend that people read if you're like under 18, for sure. Kids in Japan want to be VTubers. Imagine that. Cringe careers. Hey, like, the #1 profession, they actually did a survey of kids, and the #1 profession that kids under 18 want to do is content creator here in the States. That's the #1 profession for kids here in the States that they want to be. So that's kind of cringe, too. I wish that more of them would want to be doctors or like, scientists or something, but nope, they want to be content creators. And I mean, I can't say I blame them. Like, it's a nice job. Like, you get to stay home and you get to play video games and you get to make stuff, and it's like, if you are a very imaginative, creative, hardworking person, it'll work out for you. But if you don't have the drive to like be creative and you just do what every other content creator does, it's not gonna happen for you. Unfortunately, it's not going to happen for you. Yeah, I've seen that as well. Yeah, I don't know if that's the top career that kids in Japan want, to be VTubers, but I do imagine there's probably some kids in Japan who want to be VTubers. I wouldn't doubt that at all for a second. But I bet the top career they want is better than content creator, I hope, in Japan. But in any case, it's abundantly clear that the experiment could have been a trick. It looks easy to be a content creator, but sometimes it's not. There's a lot that goes into it that people don't know about. There's a lot, yeah. You gotta wear like 4 or 5 different hats, like you gotta be your own graphic designer, you gotta be your own advertiser for a long time until you get like a team of people. If you get popular enough, if you're lucky enough, you'll get popular enough that people will like be like, hey, I'll help you out with that, and they'll like volunteer their work, or you'll make enough money to be able to pay some like people to work for you. But like when you first start off, you gotta be your own graphic designer, your own advertiser, your own editor, your own like everything for a long time until you get somewhere. And then maybe other people you'll be lucky enough to have other people who either want to do the work for you for free, or you'll have enough money to pay them. In my case, I'm still doing everything on my own because I'm still very much a small content creator. But I have had people offer to edit stuff for me for like for stuff off of commissions, but I unfortunately can't afford to even do that at the moment. But maybe someday I'll have an editor. Who knows? Maybe. Who knows? Who knows what the future holds? Every day is filled with possibilities, and I'm just gonna keep working hard till I get there. Let's see. If the whole show was a fraud, it would be have required a body double. Tell me, where did the victim have a twin? Yes, we are you. No, he did not. No, he did not. Of course, that's it. Mr. Asman was a twin. No, he's gonna say they already looked into it. Perhaps my learned friend wasn't listening earlier. Mr. Asman had no twin siblings. Oh, no, I heard you before. But the thread of hope hadn't quite left me. Aww. It's not bad to have a regular job and get paid for working an 8-hour job, but on content creation, everything is a gamble up to a point. True, yeah. I highly recommend if you do want to be a content creator, you have another job at first. At least until you're making enough stable income from your content creation to like switch over. Although some people go just like full ham, just quit their jobs and go into content creation, and sometimes it works out that way, but that's very rare. That's a very rare thing. I'm lucky that I got into art first as my job before I started doing content creation. And then when I became full-time art, I started streaming on Picardo. Picardo didn't really work out for me. And then I started streaming here on Twitch, and Twitch has worked a lot better. And I'm actually making pretty good money from Twitch now, but not enough for me to quit doing art. But, you know, someday I hope to have not have to take as many commissions. That's my hope. That's my hope. The demonstration could have been a trick if there was somebody who looked sufficiently like the victim. Oops, wrong button. I pressed the wrong button on my keyboard. But Dr. Scythe absolutely ruled that out as a possibility. Oh boy, what you got now? It is beyond question that the victim himself, Mr. Asman, did move from the stage to the Crystal Tower. The fingerprints found at the scene attest to the fact. So it can't have been orchestrated using someone who looked identical to Mr. Asman then. What are you thinking, Mr. Naruto? Oh, no, nothing. Just that the idea of someone who looked identical to the victim is playing on my mind. It's the wax figure! I know it! It's the wax figure! Plus, you may need to work more than 8 hours a day and earn $0. Oh gosh, if you're working a job where you work more than 8 hours and you don't earn anything, that's not a good job, I would say. That's just my opinion, but like, that sounds terrible. Oh, you mean like an internship? Oh, I hate internships. Oh my gosh. Internships are like, they might as well just call it slavery, I swear. They might as well. Like, it's just like, hey, come work for us. Oh, cool. Do I get paid? No. Oh. But it's experience, and you might get hired on full time if we feel like it. And you're just like, yeah, no, I'm looking for money to pay my bills. Yeah, no, I need that. Oh, but if you work for us as an intern for 3 years, we'll hire you on full time. 3 years with no money? Are you serious? Oh, and then sometimes they want you to have experience to become an intern. And it's like, well, I'm only becoming an intern because I don't have experience. They're like,
we want you to have 5 years experience to do this 3-year intern job, and we won't pay you until you've done all that.
And it's like, but I don't have experience. That's why I'm becoming an intern. And they're like,
well, that's just too bad.
Internship is the experience, right? Oh my god. Yeah, I had that legit. I got in a fight for that. Oh my gosh. I would get in a fight about it too. All the spectators saw the birdcage above their heads, and then the crash headfirst in the crystal tower. Okay, let's press on that. Let's press on that. It crashed headfirst, you say?
According to many witness reports from those there at the time, yes.
Were you not there at the exhibition grounds on that day? Oh, where were you? Yeah, where were you, buddy?
Unlikely. I rarely leave my workshop.
Lies. I bet you're lying. I bet he lying. Yet another of your unique inventions was found at the scene.
Well, it was the unveiling of the machine I'd labored over for many months. I saw it clearly with my own eyes, the birdcage plummeting headfirst into the tower.
Aha. You did you? What a surprise.
I believe the victim's neck was broken from the headlong fall, wasn't it?
How would you know that? How would you have come by that information? That's what I'm saying! How do you know?
Even an infernal recluse like me reads the newspapers, you know.
I bet it wasn't in the newspaper.
According to the reports, 2 injuries were apparent on the victim's body.
Hold up. I don't think that was in the newspaper. No, not that. Get out. I'm pretty sure that wasn't in the newspaper. I'm pretty sure that wasn't in here. I don't think so. Every article on the front page is news about the great exhibition, public experiments, and the culture exhibits. It's also positive and hopeful about the coming century, and we must go see it properly before long. Wait, what about the article about... What? Oh, wait, was this before the accident happened? I think it was. Oh, wait, can I open it up? Oh, can I open up the paper? Oh, no, never mind. Okay. Okay, so it's not on that paper then. Okay, I thought there might be a thing there. I thought it might be a thing, okay. I had to look.
According to the reports, 2 injuries were apparent on the victim's body.
Yes, he'd been stabbed in the chest by a screwdriver believed to belong to the defendant, and he had broken vertebrae as a result of a fall of a considerable height.
Correct. My learned friend has been doing his research, it seems.
Oh, enjoy your lurk, souls. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Do we know which injury was the fatal one? Yeah, wait, we didn't even learn which one was fatal.
Sadly not. Forensic science is yet to at a level where such things can be determined.
Ah, well, we could determine it nowadays, for sure.
What do we know is that the victim died having sustained both injuries at some point during the experiment. And since he was found in the birdcage with his neck broken, it's obvious he fell from a considerable height.
I suppose it's hard to deny. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so... Oh yeah, did we press on this one? A terrible accident, I grant you. Perhaps the science on which the machine was built was flawed somehow. Let's press on that. And then that should be the last statement, and then we can present something. So you understood the science, did you?
Not in the slightest.
Oh, right.
As I've said a number of times, I'm an engineer. My job is to manufacture according to the blueprints I'm given. I would be inviting manifold problems if I foolishly allowed my brain to digest the ideas behind them. I could be accused of stealing those ideas, for example.
But how is it possible to construct a machine without really understanding the principles it relies on? I was thinking that too. Like, how do you construct a machine without... Yeah, how? What? It's like saying, oh, build me a microwave. Okay, what's a microwave do? It heats up food. How does it heat up food? I don't know. Just build a microwave. And then you're like, well, how am I supposed to do it if I don't know how the microwave works? Well, you're practicing law without really understanding the principles it relies on, aren't you? Nuh-uh. No. No. A very good point. What? Ryu! Shame on you. You should know. You studied for 4 months before you got to Britain.
Stand up for yourself, Mr. Naruto.
Microwaves excite water molecules. Oh, I know that. I was just giving an example of a conversation with somebody. Yeah, I know how microwaves work. Don't worry. I know how they work. I know how microwaves work. I was just giving an example of a conversation with somebody. Like, if you told them to build you a microwave and they didn't know how to build it, how would they build it, you know? Yeah. The point is, the experiment resulted in instantaneous kinesis taking place. As such, the science must be sound. Yes, and really, experimental results are all that matters when it comes to proving a hypothesis. Ah, thank you so much for the follow, Wet Hot Dog. Welcome to the Trash Panda Army.
Thank you.
Do you like hot dog water? Do you like hot dog water? I have to ask because that's what I think about when I see your name. But welcome in. I hope you're having a great day. Nice to meet you. Not funny? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you. I was just trying to make a joke. I apologize. But welcome in. My name's Pixie. I'm a Princess Raccoon VTuber. I'm also an artist, live 2D rigger, and I play games. That hurts? Oh, no, I'm so sorry. Where are you? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Here. Well, let me find your little avatar and let's see. Hold on. Let me find your little avatar in here, and there you are. Let me. I'm sorry. Let's be friends, okay? Okay, let's be friends. I'm sorry. Here you are. Okay. All right. You take care. Okay. You enjoy the stream. There you go. Okay. You enjoy the stream. There you go. I'm sorry. I feel better. That's good. Yes, and really, experimental results are all that matters when it comes to proving a hypothesis. We're playing some more great Ace Attorney Chronicles today. I love Ace Attorney games, and I love playing them, and right now we're in the middle of cross-examining this dude. I accept your apology. Oh, thank you. He's certainly very sure of himself.
What do you think, Mr. Naruto?
Well, now that the machine has been completely destroyed by yesterday's explosion, it's going to be impossible to argue its authenticity one way or the other.
But if we're able to establish that it was a piece of stage trickery rather than genuine science, we will have no grounds on which to demonstrate Professor Hairbrain's innocence.
Both Mr. Asman and this man in the stand tricked the professor and used him. Boo boo boo! They took advantage of his naivete and his unbending belief in his work and I won't let them get away with it. Yeah! I won't let them! And seeing this as the professor is an old friend of Lord Van Zeek's. What on earth must he be feeling towards Drebber? I'm not sure. Maybe he doesn't like Drebber either, but he just wants the truth. Okay, so we cross-examined you on all your stuff. Now it's time to present some evidence and tear your whole testimony apart. Ha 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 ha. Gonna send this man to jail. Okay, now we gotta figure out which statement it is that we need to present stuff on. The young professor, approximately 1 year ago, through Mr. Asman's introduction, you provided me with the blueprints and I constructed the machine to his precise... Okay. It's no trick. The whole show was a fraud. It would have required a body double. Tell me, did the victim have a twin? I think we need to present the waxwork head here. That's my theory. I'm gonna try it out. Let's see if it works. I'm gonna save first, though. Wait, why am I the current hype train conductor? I have no idea, Cam. No idea. I don't even know. Because you're the conductor. Because you're the conductor. Yeah, because you are. Good job, Oscar. Good job there. Okay, let's see here. Let's present this head. Blip. Oh, no, music continued. Nope, that was wrong. Music continued. If the music continues, you're wrong. Load it. Load it. Okay. Well, what else do we have in our court record stuff? Let's see here. Hold up. Killer's autopsy, mass murder. Okay, we have the waxwork head. We have the science trophy. Uh-huh. We have the piece of broken glass. Okay, we have the camera. Did we examine the cage? You know, I don't think we examined this cage, actually. Oh yeah, there was a part busted here. Hold up. Yes, okay. Let me examine this real quick. I'm gonna move to the middle. Let's see here. There we go. There we are. Okay. Ah, look here, Mrs. Sato.
Oh yes, the wood's cracked and broken a little. I suppose because it fell from such a height.
Yes, from the height at which the balloon was flying down into the crystal tower below. A fall for about 30 feet or 9 meters.
Leaving the man inside tragically dead.
Oh, we added it? Oh, okay, we now have new details. It crashed down with the victim inside into the crystal tower, causing damage to its base. Okay, that's good to know, I guess. All right, so then that's updated, I guess, at least. Let's see here. Oh, yeah, that's right. We had that new photograph. Ooh, magnify. That trap door's open now, huh? Yep, that trap door's open now. Let's see here. Okay. If the whole show was a fraud, it would have required a body double. Tell me... Whoop, I didn't mean to click. Excuse me. All the spectators saw the birdcage appear above their heads and then crash headfirst into the crystal tower. Yep. A terrible accident, I grant you. Perhaps the science on which the machine was built was flawed somehow? Okay, let me think about this. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know if I even have the right statement, to be honest. Terrible accident, I grant you. Perhaps the science on which the machine was built was flawed. It's gotta be one of our new pieces of evidence, I'm sure. I'm sure it's one of our new pieces of evidence. Let me think for a bit. I'm gonna go through these statements again. Excuse me. No, I didn't want to click forward. Darn you. He's sure of himself. What do you think? Blah, blah, blah. I'm gonna be a person. Okay. We're unable to establish that there's a piece of stage trickery rather than we will have no grounds to discernment. Okay. They took advantage. I won't let him get away with it. Seeing as okay. How must he be feeling? Okay. Think. Okay, I met the young approximately 1 year through Mr. Asman's introduction. Okay. He provided me with the blueprints and I constructed the machine to his precise there was no trick. If the whole show was a fraud, it would have been required a body double. I feel like it's this statement, but I can't present the waxwork head here. Can I? I don't think so. I'm thinking. Give me a second. All the spectators saw the birdcage appear above their heads and then crash headfirst into the crystal tower. I mean, we just got that new information about the birdcage. Maybe it's somehow relevant here? I don't know. I'm just taking a shot in the dark here, honestly. I am just taking a shot completely in the dark here, but we'll see if it pays off. I mean, we got the new information about the birdcage. Maybe it has something to do with this part here. We'll try it out. Let's see. Let's see how it goes. Birdcage. Oh, bam. Oh, what? Wait, really? What? It was right? Yay! I did it. I just completely was like, As you can see, the cage, which is a wooden construction, has sustained damage in one particular spot. Following the explosion, it fell some 30 feet into the glass of the crystal tower. That level of damage is to be expected, surely. Yes, but don't call me Shirley. My name is Pixie, not Shirley. I agree, the damage itself is entirely understandable. What doesn't make sense is the location of the damage. Oh yeah, it's at the bottom. Shouldn't it be at the top? That's a good point. I didn't think about that. Hold up. Isn't it at the bottom of the cage? It is. It's at the bottom, and the head would be up here. The damage should be up here, but it's not. It's down here for some reason. Oh, I didn't think about that. Oh, good point, game. That's a good point. The game makes a good point. All the breakages in the wood are at the base of the birdcage, not the top. What are you saying? Sorry, wrong voice.
That's the opposite of where they should be.
That's right, my lord. The birdcage that was at the scene is damaged at its base. So we have reports of the birdcage falling headlong into the crystal tower, yet the damage is at the bottom. The only way to reconcile these two facts is to accept that there were two bird cages at play in play at that day, which were at some point switched. Oh, get him, Ryu. Switched during what wasn't a scientific experiment at all, but an elaborate piece of stage trickery. The music. Let's go. Yeah. That's right.
Good gracious, explain yourself, witness.
Well, if we examine the facts, there's only one logical conclusion we can draw. The damage on the base of the birdcage clearly indicates that it crashed tail first into the tower. Oh! But multiple witness reports claim it fell head first. The birdcage materialized in the sky next to a balloon flying over the stage following a spontaneous explosion at an altitude of some 60 feet above ground level.
Which is approximately 18 meters.
It then proceeded to fall some 30 feet into the crystal tower to the ensuing deflagration. Deflagration? You freaking thesaurus over here. Witness reports in such chaos are notoriously unreliable. What? But the victim's neck was broken. Yeah, how did that happen?
Objection.
Oh, you coming back? Oh, it's like tennis now. Oh, we going. He plummeted 30 feet inside a heavy wooden cage. However he fell, it would be surprising to find one or two of his vertebrae crushed. Oh boy.
Yes, Mr. Roboto, what do you gotta say?
A riveting science analysis of events from the prosecution there. Though to be even more rigorous, you would have to say it was only one vertebra, actually.
Oh, are you pulling an actually on me, sir?
He wasn't quiet for long. Ooh, this music is different.
I find it hard to see what's motivating Lord Van Zeeks.
Ooh, I like the clicky-clacky noises in here. That makes me think of a clock. I like this music. I don't care if it's villain music, it's good.
This witness is clearly a swindler and one who deceived a personal friend of his.
If you're going to establish this deception, do it right.
Sorry?
I feel like that's the undertone here. Yes, and there's one more point. The defense appears to have forgotten. It obviously wasn't a trick, as a certain truth very plainly demonstrates.
What? Nani? What? What are you talking about? What you talk about, huh?
It seems to me that the cross-examination had better continue until we resolve this matter. Mr. Drebber, you will amend your testimony with details of this truth.
Of course, we must treat the matter scientifically after all. I nearly had him there. I know! Stop it. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Hold on. I need to play it. I'm sorry. I need to play it. I do. I'm doing it. I don't care. Hold on. Let's see here. Wait, that's not the right part. Hold on. That's not the right part. Hold on. There we go. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Okay, we're done. We're done, we're done, we're done, we're done. I'm sorry, I had to. I had to. I had to. I had to. I couldn't help myself. Well, actually. Yeah, he pulled a well, actually on us. The kinesis clearly took place because there's nowhere else 30 feet high for the birdcage to have fallen from. Ooh, so this is the amended testimony now, huh? Okay, let's save. So now we should be able to present something else on the amended testimony. Now that they've added the amended testimony, that's usually where we present more evidence. Usually. Let me just think here for a second. What could it be? What could it be? What could it be? He's clink-clanking around while I'm trying to figure it out. He's trying to... He's clink-clanking around while I'm trying to figure it out. What could the be? What could it be? The kinesis clearly took place because there's nowhere else 30 feet high for the birdcage to have fallen from. Wait, I mean, what about the balloon, though? What about the balloon, though? The balloon, though. Let's see, hold on. I'm guessing it's either the balloon or this sketch. We're gonna try the balloon first, though. We're gonna try the balloon first. Yep. Let's try the balloon, the picture of the balloon first. Let's try that first, okay? Did I save already? I think I did. Yes, I did. Okay. Oh, no. Music kept going. Music kept going. Music continued. Wrong. We were wrong. I was very wrong. Load. Yes. Load. Thank you. Okay. So, it's not that. So, maybe it's the experiment sketch. Because that also shows, like, positions of everything. Yeah. Let's try that. Oh, there we go. That one was right. That one's right. That one's right. This is a diagram of the experimentation stage and its surroundings. We know that somehow the birdcage appeared in midair before falling down to the crystal tower. The fall of about 30 feet or 9 meters. However, if you examine the diagram carefully, you'll see that there is one other possible location from which the birdcage could have fallen. The same distance of 30 feet is gonna be the balloon, right? No. Oh boy.
Well, it appears the defense has a possible explanation to put forward. Go ahead, counsel.
Yes, my lord. Of course.
You will indicate the place in which you were referring is on the same diagram.
Uh-oh. You ain't gonna get me like that, game. I'm gonna save before you make me do it. Ha ha ha. Ha ha, you ain't gonna get me like that. This game is actually a lot more forgiving than the original Phoenix Wright trilogy was, with like when you could save in order to stop yourself from messing up too much, you know? This one actually gives you way more opportunities to save before you pick your answer, which is nice of them. The alternative location from which the birdcage could possibly have fallen, the requisite 30 feet. It's the balloon, right? It's the balloon, right? I think it's the balloon. I'm pretty sure it's the balloon. I'm pretty sure the balloon. I'm thinking. It would be the balloon, right? Nope. Wait, can I present? Okay, hold on. Let me do a save before I present. I don't know. Because the balloon doesn't look like it's in the right place for that to fall there. doesn't look like it's in the right place, but we're gonna try it anyways. Okay. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Ooh. Oh, nope. Wrong. Wrong, 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 wrong. Wrong, 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 wrong. Huh? Yeah. Okay, great. That doesn't matter because I can load my game. Ha ha. Yes, okay. Let's think about this some more. Let's look at this a little bit more. Let's look about this a little bit more. Okay, where on this thing could it have fallen from? Okay, so the question is the alternative location from which the birdcage could have possibly have fallen the requisite 30 feet. Oh, wait, the trapdoor. Right, it could have also fallen through the trapdoor, right? Right? Am I wrong? Am I crazy? I don't know, maybe. Let's try that. Let's try that. Let's try here. Am I right? No, that's not it either. Oh, this is a tricky one, huh? Oh, I bet it's like one specific spot that it wants, huh? I bet it wants to like one specific little tiny spot. Yep, I bet that's what it is. Where? Okay, so I still think it's the trap door, but it's probably a very specific spot here. Let's try this here. Is that it? Nope, that one's wrong. Oh, that was wrong too. Crap. Crap. Okay, load. Load it, load it, load it, load it, load it. Load it, load it, load it. Load it, load it, load it. Okay. Here could it have fallen from? I still feel like it's the trap door though. I really feel that. Maybe here? Maybe, maybe we need to show where it would start and then fall through the trap door. Maybe that's it. Hold up, let's try that. Oh! Music stopped. The place I'm referring to is here. Oh! What?
But that's where the birdcage would have been to begin with.
Which is exactly the point, my lord. Yes, the birdcage was in the machine on the stage. But what we must also consider is the height of the stage itself. Oh, wait, yeah, the stage is probably 30 feet high, too.
Go on, Council.
It turns out the experimentation stage was built at a considerable height above ground level. That's true. If you took a look at the diagram, in fact. Oh, so it's not what I was thinking with the trapdoor. I was close, but I was in the wrong direction. You'll see it's about the same height above the ground as the balloon was above the crash site. That's right, yeah, because the balloon was about here, right? When the experiment got underway, the machine and the birdcage were engulfed in steam. Yes, that's the trapdoor I was talking about. There you go. At that moment, the floor of the stage gave way, and we assumed there to be a void underneath. This birdcage and the one seen by the audience would have fallen almost exactly the same distance. Oh, what now? What you gonna do now, huh? Once again, my lord, this all points to the fact that there was not one birdcage, but two! Dose! Oh, what, huh? My learned friend has no evidence that the stage had such a contrivance in its design. Someone is responsible for the criminal destruction of the kinesis machine itself, it's true. However, the stage still stands. Oh, can we show the picture? Yes, the picture! And take a moment to look at the photographic print of the scene following to yesterday's explosion. Look at this photograph. Every time I see it proves that there's a trapdoor in the stage.
Good lord, the metal grill that formed the floor of the machine is undone.
Yes, most likely blown open by the force of the explosion that destroyed the rest of the machine. The defense calls for the space below the stage to be investigated immediately! Yes, immediately to go investigate it right now. Go, Gregson, go. Send Gregson. He'll do a good job. I trust him. Mr. Drebber. It was you who built the kinesis machine, which means that it was you who built the 2 bird cages that were used to carry out this deception. Whether Professor Hairbrain's hypothesis is sound or not makes no difference, because it's the construction of this machine that matters, a machine designed to take Mr. Asmon's life. And lay the blame firmly at the professor's doors, something that could only have been carried out by you, Mr. Enoch Drebber. Oh, you mad now, huh? Grrr. Oh! I think I broke the machine. I broke the Robobo, guys. Uh-oh. What are you doing now? Oh, crap, he got the wine. Oh, no. Crap. If my learned friend has reached the end of his wild assertions... Oh, no, he broke the wine glass! We're in trouble! The prosecution would like to crush the defense's argument slowly, but surely. I'm scared. Every time he breaks the wine glass, I get scared. What are you gonna do now? What? Your argument fails to hold water. Nuh-uh! Your argument fails to hold water. On 2 counts. 2? What? 2? What? Firstly, before and after the experiment, this witness went nowhere near the kinesis machine. Every relevant member of staff from the exhibition has attested to that.
And I believe members of Scotland Yard have also been on watch duty at every public experiment.
In other words, Mr. Drebber had no opportunity to switch that alleged pair of bird cages. Objection. I bet he was in the balloon the whole time. I bet he was in the balloon the whole time. I mean, he's got an armed swordsman behind him. I'd be scared too. Yeah, he's got a bodyguard now as well. But I've already explained why he wouldn't have needed to. The nonsense with the crossbow, that doesn't bolster your case at all. Yes, it does. What do you mean it doesn't? The man who disappeared from the stage and the man who crashed into the tower are one and the same. The forensic investigative team's report is unequivocally on that point. Okay. And the second flaw in your assertion is a distinct lack of motive. Why would this man have wanted to take the victim's life? He had no reason to do so. So, my theory for that, guys, is that the victim of this case was the professor, and he wanted to kill the professor because the professor was after him for knowing his identity. That's my theory, because he had the waxwork head that has his true identity in it, and he said he had it for insurance, which is very interesting. Like, why would you keep the guy's identity for insurance? He must have something on him, or he's after him somehow. There's something going on with those two. A motive? Do I have to think of everything myself? Yes, you're the lawyer. You have to. Uh-oh, Kazuma. What you got here? What'd you give him now, Kazuma? I have here a contract provided by the witness.
What a contract is this, Lord Van Zeeks?
The contract into which Mr. Drebber entered with the victim, Mr. Asman. It reads, Dr. Drebber is to receive 30% of all remunerations from government grants or other income.
30%? Certainly very favorable contractual conditions.
But there was one very important provision bolted onto that clause. What provision? Mr. Drebber may only uphold this right on condition that both contracting parties are alive. Oh, so you're saying because of a contract he had no reason to kill him. Okay, sure. That just makes him look not guilty. What if he didn't even need the money? In other words, if either of us were to die, the contract would become null and void. So you see, I had nothing to gain from Mr. Asmon's death, the diametric opposite. In fact, yes, it certainly appears that way, but what is it in reality, though? Ugh. Need I say more? The witness had neither an opportunity nor a reason to commit the alleged crime. Either that, okay, so either he did kill him or he helped him fake his death again. Because this guy's, I'm guessing this Asman guy is actually the professor. That's my theory. So he was either helping him fake his death again, or he was actually trying to kill him. One of those two things is true, because he was after him. In short, the possibility of Mr. Drebber having done as you suggest is nil. Ugh. Ah! Oh, Ryu, it's okay.
It seems the defense's assertion was somewhat wide of the mark. Lord Van Zeeks, you will submit the contract as evidence, please.
Oh, the contract. Ooh, the contract between Asman and Drebber, detailing the terms by which they would profit from the... Okay, I bet there's more in that contract than what we've seen. It's true. If Drebber had no opportunity to switch the birdcage under the stage with the one on the Crystal Tower... Sorry, there's something in my eye. Okay, we're good. He couldn't have done it. In any case, I have no idea what his motive might have been.
There is one aspect of your argument that still holds true, however.
You don't have to want to be out of money to the government. You've seen what the IRS does. Yes. Yeah, that's true. Yep. That's true. Huh?
There were 2 bird cages. The prosecution is unable to deny that.
Ah.
So I'm sure you're on the right lines, Mr. Naruto. And I've no doubt that there are other aspects in your assertion that are undeniable truths too.
Huh?
Well, it would seem that the defense has no rejoinder to offer.
Well, I must say I'm a little surprised. I came here to testify about the machine I built, and instead, my reputation is defiled. But the prosecution's counter has set the record straight, I think. It's impossible that I'm the culprit. Objection. Yeah, you tell him, Ryu. Objection. Binch. At the beginning of this trial, we believed that there was only one birdcage. Yet now we know that there must have been 2. In other words, there was more at to the demonstration than we realized at first. I think it's abundantly clear that the same applies to the culprit. Ooh.
Get to the point.
The stage demonstration was constructed and set up in its entirety by you, Mr. Drebber. Therefore, it's inconceivable that you had no hand in the events that transpired. So if circumstances mean it's impossible that you could have carried out the crime yourself, it points to the fact that someone else was involved.
Someone else? Counsel, are you suggesting?
Yes, my lord. Mr. Drebber had an accomplice. I thought so too. That's a good point. It is. Yeah. Like, somebody had to be on the ground to shoot the crossbow, and somebody had to be in the air to push the birdcage out of the balloon. So... an accomplice now. Well then, I presume. You're prepared for what's to come? Now that you're accusing not only this witness, but someone else of the most serious of crimes. Huh? If these accusations turn out to be false, then make no mistake. The prosecution will demand an equally serious punishment for your slander. Are they gonna try to ask us who the accomplice is? I bet they are. Also, if you hear any weird noises in the background, guys, that's just my hubby making dinner. Just FYI.
Well, counsel, do you intend to pursue this course or formally accuse another party of involvement in this matter?
Oh. Ooh, so I have a choice? What do I do here? At the moment, this is little more than a hunch on my part. I don't know for sure if Drebber had an accomplice or even if he really is the culprit here. One way or another, though, I have to make my position clear as a lawyer. One way or another. So, what's my stance going to be? Did Drebber have an accomplice or not? Oh, I definitely think he had an accomplice. If nothing else, it was definitely that Asman guy. I think he wanted to get a hold of the technology for the instantaneous kinesis, even though there was no way it was going to work. Let's name the accomplice. I think, yeah. Oh, thank you for the biddies, Tasu. Thank you, I appreciate that. Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. Zeppelin, I'm sorry. Thank you, Zeppelin. I appreciate those biddies. Welcome to stream. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a great day. Welcome in. Thank you for the biddies. Name the accomplice. Name them. The defense is ready to name Mr. Drebber's accomplice. Good, you? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. I'm looking forward to eating my spaghetti dinner after stream and hanging out with some of my friends. Some of my friends are coming over and we're going to watch anime together. It's going to be a great night. I love raccoons. I love raccoons too. Thank you. Yes, and that is why I am a raccoon. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. I'm not sure if I've seen you here before or not, but welcome in. My name is Pixie. I'm a Princess Raccoon VTuber. I'm also an artist, live 2D rigger, and I play games. How you doing? How you do? Oh, wait, I already asked you how you were doing. You said good. Sorry, I asked twice. But welcome in. Yes, I also love raccoons. And now you can be one because you're in the stream. Yes. Let's see here. Somehow the two bird cages must have switched. Everything points to that. Zeppelin's been around a couple times before. I thought so, but I wasn't sure. I'm really bad at remembering names. I'm like the worst at remembering names. Like I have to see someone like 5 times before I remember their name. Even in real life, I'm like, oh yeah, what was their name again? Yet, according to the coroner's report, that's not a possibility. But that inconsistency itself is a clue.
Oh, so?
My lord?
You have received a stark warning already. If you are nevertheless determined, then I must now ask you to identify this alleged accomplice by name.
Okay.
So, your answer, please. Who do you claim to have been Mr. Drebber's accomplice?
Let me do a separate save for this, just in case I'm off base. Just in case. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Yes, you get to be Raccoon! Yay! Yay! Okay. Who is his accomplice? I think it's Asman. I think it's this Odie Asman guy. I don't think it could be any of these other people. Yeah. Let's go ahead and present. Bomb. Is that right? Oh no, is it wrong?
Who is this person?
Someone intimately related to the crime, my lord. Someone you surely wouldn't say you don't know.
Yes, thank you. I'm aware of this person.
Oh, okay, so no, this is the wrong answer, probably. This is probably... Okay, that's not it. I wonder if we don't know yet. I wonder if we don't know yet who it is. Am I wrong? Maybe I'm jumping the gun here. Wasn't there something? Wait. Hold up. Wait. Hold on. I'm thinking. Wait a second. Courtney. Your name's Courtney? Wait, wasn't the coroner's name Courtney too? On the original thing for the hold up. Wait, can I switch to people or switch to hold up. Wait, no. Hold on. I'm going to load for a second. Just for a second. I'm going to load this other save. Too late now? Yeah, I think so, Stonewall. Also, welcome to chat. How are you doing? Hope you're having a great day. Okay, hold up. Court record. Wasn't her name on the this report here? The killer's autopsy report? Yeah, Courtney. Courtney Stevens. Oh, but it's Courtney Scythe. I mean, they're both Courtney. It could be the same Courtney. Maybe she got married. Maybe she got married, though. Hold up. Let me think. We didn't look at this contract either. I want to examine this contract real quick. The investor, Mr. Odie Esmond, hereby enters a contract with Enoch Drebber to fund labor, blah, blah, blah. Let's see here. Drebber will see 30... Okay, that's all that okay, well. At least I looked it over. Okay. So, yeah, I think it is her. Okay, let me go back to that other save real quick. Let me go back to the other save. Winter, hi, how you doing? You feeling a little bit less eepy? Did you have a good nap? Did you have a good nap? Let me load this one. Okay. So now I think maybe it was Courtney. You know, she was stopping us from investigating things. Courtney, how could you? I napped good. Yeah. You napped good. That's good. I'm glad you napped good. Sometimes I feel like I need one too. Naps are good to take once in a while, for sure. It's good for you. It re-energizes you sometimes in the middle of the day. The name of the person in question is... What's wrong, my Nipponese friend? Surely fear doesn't bind your tongue now. It's a little late for that. Of course I'm afraid. After all, naming her in this capacity is definitely going to make waves. A lot of waves. I could very well turn every single person in this courtroom against me. Okay, but my only connection that I found for her was that she was the name on the original, like, killer's death certificate thingy. That's my only thing to lead me with that, so I'm surprised that was right. I'm looking forward to see what the game has to explain on this. I nicknamed my friends gave me was recorded. What? I nicknamed my friends gave me was recorded. I'm guessing there's a typo in there somewhere. I'm sure you'll retype it and I'll understand what it means then. Yeah. Yeah. Ah, thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate that. There we go. I could very well turn every single person in this courtroom against me. True.
I'm sure it will be all right, Mr. Naruto.
Thank you, Miss Sasato. How's the case going? It's going great. Oh my gosh, I don't know what you missed, but we found out that there were we were able to prove that there were 2 bird cages first of all, and I think Courtney, our new waifu, is actually a bad lady. I think she might have been the accomplice of Drebber, unfortunately.
The enemy always appears larger than life, but you'll appear exactly the same to the enemy.
Yeah. All right then, here goes. You've kept us waiting long enough. Your answer, counsel? My friend gave me nickname was recorded. You said that twice now, but I'm not understanding. What are you talking about? Like, your name is your name. Are you talking about your screen name? Zeppelin was a nickname your friend gave you? Reckon I suck at spelling. No, it's okay. I'm just like, I need context. I'm not sure what you're talking about. My friend gave me nickname was recorded. Like, are you talking about your name? Was the nickname given to you by your friend? I don't know. But the person who colluded with Mr. Drebber in order to carry out this wicked crime is Scotland Yard's coroner, Dr. Courtney Scythe. I give up. I'm sorry. I'm just not understanding because the grammar there is, and I don't have context, and the grammar there is a little funny. I apologize. It's just a miscommunication between the two of us, but I hope you're having a great day regardless.
What the blazes are you talking about, Dr. Scythe?
If someone in chat understands what they're trying to say, please explain it to me, because I don't know, maybe I'm just reading it wrong. The head of the forensic investigation team and the coroner who conducted the autopsy on the victim. We know there were 2 bird cages, so who could have carried out the switch to complete the illusion? The accident happened in front of a huge crowd of spectators, and the area was completely sealed off. Then everyone, police officers included, were banished to make way for the forensic investigation team. I thought from the very beginning the forensic investigation team was sus, because they wouldn't let the police or anybody else look at the stuff. I thought from the very start, but then I thought, no, it's probably just how it's supposed to be. Like the forensic investigation team takes care of all that stuff. But isn't that the perfect opportunity to be the person in charge of the forensic investigation team and be like, haha, I get to look at all the stuff, so of course no one's gonna suspect me. I'm dyslexic, it's hard to spell. It's okay. It's okay, we all have our cross to bear, it's okay. When else could the switch have occurred? It can only have been in the team's presence. It's essential that the court determines exactly what happened following that incident. The defense demands that Dr. Scythe be summoned to the witness stand at once to testify. Testify! Testify! Get her in here, testify!
You've got nerve, lad. Standing up there, dragging the yard's name through the mud.
I didn't mean to. Oh boy.
I know the woman very well. There's no better dead room worker out there. How dare you call her a criminal?
Uh-oh. 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 We're in trouble.
My learned friend's imagination appears to be wilder than the East End at night.
Huh? How would you know how wild the East End is at night? Van Zeeks? How would you know? How would you know? Even he's like, heck. I think it's neat how good the graphics have gotten on since the OG Phoenix games. Yes, like the animated 3D models are so good. They're so good. Is that place jumping, Van Zeeks? Huh? Is it good? What's it like there?
But the recklessness of your accusation aside, there's another grave problem with your argument. One which the prosecution demands your address at once.
I tripped over my words there. A grave problem? Oh my word.
Who do you claim acted as the victim's doppelganger?
The wax figure. The wax figure. What?
Certainly, if the birdcage contained the body of the victim was exchanged for another, that cage must also have contained a body. And yet, no missing persons or accidental deaths of anyone even remotely resembling the victim have been reported.
Did we actually ever... Wait, guys, hold up. Did we actually ever see Asmund get into the cage? Or was he already in the cage when the experiment started? When we watched the cutscene earlier in the game? Do you guys remember? Because if he was already in the cutscene, if he was already in the birdcage in the cutscene, I have a feeling that was his waxwork dummy in there. He did get into the cage? Okay. So where would they put the waxwork dummy? Maybe at the end he'd be dead. I don't know.
Which means there was no one, dead or alive, who could have fulfilled the role of the body double for Mr. Asmund.
Ugh, that's true. I still think it's the waxwork dummy somehow, though. If my argument is that there were 2 bird cages, then there must have been one person inside each. But I don't know if I've got an answer to this yet, have I? What can I do to reveal how this body double stunt was achieved? Ooh, options. Let me save. Hold up. I'm gonna save on this one. Okay. So, we have 3 options here, guys. Name someone, present evidence, or nothing. Let's have you guys vote on it. We haven't done a little poll on this game in a while. We haven't done a poll on this game in a while. I want to have you guys vote on it. Poll. Let's see here. What do is the question on the poll? I'm typing up this poll right now. Name someone, present evidence, nothing at the moment. I'm gonna have you guys vote on this, okay? We're gonna have you guys vote on this. It's only gonna be up for a minute. It's gonna be at the top of chat. You guys vote on it. Shoot, the way we're thinking is already decided, isn't it? Evidence, I'd say, is where the wax body lies. Yeah, I think maybe it might be the evidence to present the wax body, but the problem with that is that the wax body head that we have has a cage around it, and unless we can pry that cage open, we're not going to be able to see whose face it was, and if we don't see whose face it is, we're not going to be able to prove that it was an Asmon body double. Two-Tail! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome back! Thank you so much. Welcome, everybody. My name's Pixie. I'm a Princess Raccoon VTuber. I'm also an artist, live 2D, regular, and I play games. Hi. Hi. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. How are you guys doing today? Hello, hello, hello. We are just in the middle of this case in the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles right now. We're trying to decide between these 3 options right now for what we need to do. If you guys want to randomly just vote on a random poll, it's at the top of chat right now. Party of 1. That's okay. Thank you for bringing a friend with you. I appreciate it. Every raid is important to me. Whether you bring 1 person or 20 person, they're all important to me because it's you trusting me with your friends, and I appreciate that. That's a big leap of trust for me. So, thank you for trusting me with your community. I will be sure to treat them well. Thank you for the raid. And you were streaming Virtua Fighter. Oh yeah, that's right. You were saying you were gonna go play that. I didn't know you were gonna stream it. I mean, I'm glad that you didn't say that you were gonna go stream it because that would have been self-promo, and I don't like that in my channel. But that's nice. I hope you get a good stream. Did you have fun playing Virtua Fighter? I've never played that. I'm guessing it's a fighting game. Oh, everybody voted on present evidence. Okay, so you guys want to try presenting evidence? You want to try presenting the waxwork head? We'll try that. We'll try it. See if it goes anywhere. I don't know if we'll be able to do anything because we don't exactly have proof that that's Asmon's body double. You know what I mean? Guess it's a fighting game? Ooh, nice. Was fiery battles in Virtua Fighter. Ooh, nice. It's always fun to have raids, no matter their size. Exactly. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice that somebody raided you at all, you know? Sometimes you don't even get a raid when you stream, and it's just like, oh, that's okay. You know, it's not a big deal if there's no raid, but it's always nice to get one, you know? It shows that other people are interested in sharing their community with you, and that's nice. Okay, so let's try present evidence here, guys, like you wanted. We're gonna go ahead and present evidence. By the way, like I said earlier, if you hear any, like, weird noises, like sizzling noises in the background, it's just my hubby making dinner. That's what's going on back there. Very well, the defense will address my learned friend's concerns by presenting evidence that reveals the true nature of Mr. Asmon's body double. Always loved your art since the 2010s. Oh, thank you. I didn't know you've been following me that long. Thank you. I really appreciate that. That's nice. It's nice to see somebody who's been following me that long. Thank you so much. Yeah, I used to draw like pony stuff back in the day. Back in that day. Back in the 2010s, I drew like MLP stuff. So that's really crazy that you have been following me since then.
Good gracious, evidence! I do hope this isn't filibustering, counsel. The court is expecting a name. If you think you have relevant evidence, present it now. The body double and the birdcage were hiding inside the balloon that was floating above the stage, which means that any witnesses would have only seen them from 60 feet away. So who was it that appeared out of the explosion some 18 meters above the spectators? Aha! The body double inside the second birdcage was... Okay, let's do another separate save here just to be safe. Yes, the good old MLP days. Well, they weren't good old days for me, but I'm glad you had a good time back then. Those were the rough years for me, honestly. But I'm doing much better now, so it's all good. Let's see here. Let's present the waxwork head. Let's do it. Okay, let's see if this works. Ooh, the music's still going, so that makes me feel like we're wrong. We know that the victim, Mr. Asmon, was in the birdcage and that was situated inside the kinesis machine on stage. And therefore, he couldn't have been inside the second birdcage. Oh, I guess we're right, but the music continued anyways. So most of the time when you present evidence, if the music continues, it means you're wrong. But there's like a 1% chance, 1% of the time, 1% of the time where it still goes. Yep.
Pharaoh, welcome back. Hello, everyone. How's it going? I just finished eating and watching Encanto for the first time. Oh, I love Encanto. Oh, isn't it so good? Oh, I love Encanto so much. It was such a good movie. The sad part about that movie, though, is that in real life, the grandma never apologizes. In real life, when that happens, the grandma doesn't apologize. I'm probably going to have a follow-up question. Be ready. Oh, they're going to have a follow-up question. Be ready? Okay, I will. Thank you. I forgot how I found you at first. Probably some random main 6 art on DeviantArt. Oh, probably. I don't post on DeviantArt anymore because of the whole AI situation they got going on there, where they like allow it and stuff, and it's gross. Probably the MLP crossover art. I did used to draw MLP crossover art. Yeah, I did like a series of like the main 6 in different like old school video games. I think one of them was like Rainbow Dash, Mega Man. I had Twilight Sparkle as Kid Icarus. I had Pinkie Pie with Kirby. Oh, I can't remember all of them, but yeah, I did a lot of crossover art back then. Yeah, DeviantArt is pretty dead to me because of AI. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, apparently if you don't mark like every single deviation in your gallery as like against being used for AI, they have a thing in there that'll actually take your work and let it be used for AI. They have an AI generator on DeviantArt. Man, DeviantArt used to be so good. I don't know what happened. They just fell off. Like, they completely forgot what their whole deal was, I think. They just lost their identity. I got a little emotional at the end of the movie. Bro, it's an emotional movie. I don't blame you. It's a very emotional movie. I cried at least 2 or 3 times. That's what Pixar movies do to me, though. They always get me. And like, I'm like, ah. That sucks. I haven't been on DeviantArt in a long time, but I have a ton of poems I made on there. Yeah, I don't know if the poems are something that they have any generated stuff for, but yeah, they have like a generator on DeviantArt, and it'll take everybody's stuff that's not marked to not be used for that, and like, yeah, so you gotta like mark everything in your gallery. I have everything marked in my gallery now, but I'm just like, I don't want to even be on there because it's just like, ew. Ew, I shouldn't have to do that. And therefore, he couldn't have been inside the second birdcage. Instead, that contained someone else. What's been described as a body double, which is what fell from the sky and crashed into the crystal tower.
Yes, Council, according to your somewhat elaborate version of events.
And that body double inside the second birdcage was in fact... Uh-oh. He doesn't want to say it because of how stupid it sounds.
It's all right, Mr. Naruto. You're ready for this.
Thanks, Sasato. You're always there for me.
Just steel yourself and come out with it.
Thank you, Miss Sasato. I needed that. As I was saying, the body double inside the second birdcage was, as unbelievable as it may seem, that thing there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, so we brought the whole thing here? He looks like he's coming out of the box. I was really into poetry in my late high school years. Oh, I was too. I used to write a lot of poems. I actually did a stream about a year ago where I read a bunch of my old poetry from high school. If you ever want to watch that VOD, it's on my YouTube here. It's cringe. I'm gonna warn you. It's very cringe poetry. But if you want to check it out, it's on my YouTube VODs there. I also read some other poetry that was better from like other people. Like Winter had some really nice poetry that I read in that stream as well. We just like did a whole like poetry reading stream. It was fun. Not gonna lie, I feel the same way about my poetry. Aw, yeah. I think we're just hard on ourselves. Like, I think that's how it is with everybody. Like, you're the hardest on yourself more than anybody else. Open your eyes and look into mine, my Nipponese friend. Why do you want me to look at you? What? No, tell me. Does this suit make me look fat? No. What are you playing at? Stand firm now, Ryunosuke. This is the time to show your Japanese spirit! As the court will observe, this is a waxwork model.
I love it when he looks at his hand.
And a model, in fact, of an infamous London murderer from 10 years ago, the Professor! Uh-oh. You started by indicating the leader of the forensic investigation team as an accomplice in this crime. And now you're moved on to the indicating waxworks? Yes, that's about the size of it. Hold on a second, hubby's got to talk to me about something. Boop. Where's my mute button? Uh-oh. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Anywho, I have people coming over, so I'm gonna try to get to the next stopping point here. Let's see here. But why? And why this waxwork? It looks nothing like the victim. In fact, it could hardly resemble him less. What possible justification can you give? Indict rhymes with insight. The words high school and cringe are two words that are usually side by side. True. You are your worst judge or enemy or something like that. I don't remember the quote. Yeah, exactly. Everyone's their own worst enemy is, I think, the quote. If you want to know why, ask Mr. Drebber. Huh? What? Just days before Professor Harebrain performed his public demonstration, Mr. Drebber abducted this model from Madame Dispels.
Did you say abducted?
And 2 days after the incident at the Great Exhibition, he returned it to the museum. I'm trying to go through the dialogue very quickly. Then the timing.
Is this true, Mr. Drebber?
Yeah, the timing works out for that well too. Dang. At first, I couldn't see why Mr. Drebber would have stolen the waxwork and then given it back again. But now, the reason is clear. He took it so that he could put it inside the second birdcage as a body double for Mr. Asman. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, what now? What? Are you hearing this, ladies and gentlemen of the jury? Are you hearing the defense's astonishing proposal? That the witness fabricated this vast machine with the intention of deceiving some wretched scientist, that he did so in collusion with the country's finest coroner on a public stage in front of a vast audience? And that to effect the deception, he used a waxwork model that in no way resembles the victim? Are we really to believe this far-fetched tale? What do you decide? Oh crap, we're gonna have to do a jury summation next time, aren't we? Wait! Yes, if you put it like that, of course it sounds implausible. My lord.
I need to speak, if you please.
I need to speak, if you please. Heck! He looks so angry when he glances at his hand, like he wants to twist his own hand off. I think he's just making sure he placed it in the right spot.
Go ahead, Mr. Foreman.
Myself and my colleagues have reached an agreement. Oh, no. Here we go.
Very good. In that case, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will state your leanings for the court to hear now.
Guilty.
Uh-oh.
Guilty.
No!
Guilty.
Stop it!
Guilty.
Stop it! Stop it!
Guilty!
Stop it! Stop it. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 you stop that. So it looks like next time we're gonna have to do a judicial summation. Oh boy. Which is basically where we change everybody's minds to think that he's not guilty.
So, as indicated by the foreman, the jury has reached a consensus.
I knew that was going to happen.
We shall get through this, Mr. Naruto, as we always do. And uncover some new truths along the way, I'm quite sure.
Yes, I agree. I'm going to have to appeal to the jurors as usual and see if I can persuade them to change their minds.
The defense will now embark on a summation examination. Are you and your fellows ready to proceed, Mr. Foreman?
We are, my lord.
Very well. In that case, I ask you to now state clearly to all present to hear the grounds on which each of you has decided that the defendant is guilty of the crime to which he is charged.
And this is where we're going to call it for the night, guys. We're going to find out the judicial findings next time. Okay? Okay, let me do a save here. We're going to go do our thank yous real quick and find somebody to raid, okay? So don't go anywhere just yet. Don't go anywhere just yet. Man, I can't wait to see, though. I can't wait to see more of this. Oh, man. We're going to have to play more of this sometime soon. But let's go ahead and do our end credits and find somebody to raid. Okay, guys? Okie dokie? Okay. Let's go. Sorry, hold on. I'm just trying to get some music loaded up. I apologize. I'm just going to click for a second so it plays music. Okay, there we go. Anywho, now it's playing music. There we go. Okay, thanks everybody so much for coming in to watch me stream today again. I appreciate you guys always coming in and hanging out with me. Have a good night, hun. Oh, thank you, Foxy. You have a good night too. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Wet Hot Dog, for the follow. Thank you, Foxy Meow and Eternal Moon Mist for the resubs. Thank you, Shira and Souls for the biddies. Oh, and Zeppelin too. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you, Jimbo, Matrix, and Camelot for being my mods today. I appreciate you guys volunteering your time to moderate the community. And thank you, Two-Tailed, for the raid. Let's find somebody for us to raid now, guys. I'm gonna find somebody for us to raid real quick here. Hold on a second while I find a friend. We're gonna find a friend to raid real quick. Give me a second. Just a sec. Let's see, who's streaming right now I can raid? Friend. I got a couple friends streaming right now. I just gotta figure out which one I'm gonna raid here. Oh! Yeah, let's go ahead and raid Zarataro. Zarataro is a Hamtaro OC VTuber. He's got a very cute VTuber model. We're gonna go ahead and raid Zarataro. It looks like right now he's playing AFK Journey. And when you guys get in there, make sure to use the raid messages, which Cam has put so nicely into the chat. Thank you, Cam. If you want to copy the second one there, if you're a subscriber, you can use the emote, the raid emote for that. Guys, I'm gonna be back tomorrow, actually. I'm coming back on, I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow. I'm doing a collab tomorrow. We're gonna play Marvel Rivals tomorrow with a couple of my friends, so I hope you guys will tune in tomorrow to come watch me and do that. But if you don't, I hope you have a great weekend. Take care, and yeah, my commissions are reopening tonight as midnight as well. If you're looking for any art, here's the information for that as well. Check that out, please, if you can, or tell your friends about my artwork, and that would be helpful too. But I'll see you guys on Monday or sometime soon. Maybe tomorrow. I hope I see you tomorrow. But yeah, take care and have fun as Zarataro streaming either way. Bye-bye! Oh yes, the collab will be on my channel. Yes, it will be, Tasu. Okay, bye-bye!